What is up, YouTube? You have now embarked on the hero's journey. I am artisanmc. Please like, share, subscribe. Support the stream if you feel so inclined, or if not, and I will try to infotain you for a little while. Well, I was up late last night, not because I was doing anything monumentally important, because I was playing Marvel Rivals and listening to videos on YouTube. And some of the stuff I was listening to was so fascinating that I ended up writing. I start writing a couple of stories, one on my phone, the other two actually in my head, because some of this information that I was taking in was so, as I said, fascinating that it lined up with other stories that I had tried to write a while ago, right? I had other story ideas, and this stuff lined up with it that it could fit into this new story with this new information because real life events were actually going in that direction where it would be more believable now. And it made me remember the theory I had that a lot of times, if you are a creative person, you are tied into everybody. Well, let's back it up a step. Get metaphysical. Everybody is tied together, right? Be it through atoms, your molecular structure, everybody is tied together. You're all pieces of a whole, a greater whole. Mentally, I believe that you're all tied together too. When you sleep, you hit that subconscious astral plane where everybody is, where you can get messages from the creator or whatever. Right. And I should preface this with saying I'm not drunk and I don't do drugs. I just think. And I wanted to be a scientist when I was young. So when you sleep, your brain is tied together. And you're tied to everyone else, and you're tied to whoever it is that created you, right? Or whatever it is that created you. From that, you can get creative ideas because it's all in your subconscious, right? This greater power, in my belief, created all of us because it wants to answer certain questions, right? It's like being a scientist. If it's just you in your lab thinking, well, I wonder how this works. I wonder what it would be like to do this. You can't do it yourself. You can't do all of them yourself. There's maybe a couple you can do, but you can't do all of it yourself to answer all the questions you have. So this greater force, whatever you want to call it, whatever you believe in, split itself into many people. Many. If you ever seen the movie Next, think of Nicolas Cage in the last 15 minutes, 20 minutes of the movie. He starts going through different possibilities and he starts splitting himself along the timelines of every possibility he could possibly do. Right? It's a strain, but he was doing it. Now I think a supreme being is doing this. It is not a stretch, not necessarily. So, because it has split itself into so many different facets, sometimes it pushes out ideas that it wants to come to the surface. Sometimes it does. Those usually hit the more creative among us. Those people that we call geniuses or, Mozart, Prince, Michael Jackson, people like that, right? The really artistic, the really highly artistic that just seem like they can create out of nothing. Like, where do these ideas come from? Now, my theory is that these ideas do come from the creator or whatever, but it pushed it out through you. Maybe you first, maybe not. But if you do not use that, if you do not put that idea out there to the rest of the world, it gives it to someone else. It does not wait for you. You have some time to try to figure out and get those ideas out there, but maybe you're blocked, maybe your situation does not help for you to develop in that way. Maybe you don't have enough confidence in yourself to put out those ideas. It moves those ideas to someone else. It moves it to another vessel to get them out. And this is something that happens psychologically in your brain, right? If your body is trying to get out something, say it wants to don't go to normal channels, which is passing through your small intestines and stuff like that and out your bum hole. Maybe it can't go that way. Well, what happens? Do you just explode? Or does it find another way out? Same process. That the creator wants the idea out there. Whether you can make it happen or not is up to you. But after a time, if you cannot make it happen, it will put it in someone else. It will move that idea to some other vessel that can possibly get it out. To me, this is why you see, or at least in my life, I have seen ideas that I have had possibly 10 to 15 years before it actually showed up in media and stuff like that. Why? Because I didn't get it out there. I had it. I wrote it down. It came to me in a dream. Hey, this would be actually pretty good. This will be very creative. Nobody is doing this. Wrote it down, put it away, didn't have enough confidence, resources, or what have you to make the idea come to fruition, to put it out there to the world. Well, within about 10 to 15 years, I've seen it come out of somebody else's mouth. Exactly the same way. Exactly the same. How do you explain that? I don't know that person. That person doesn't know me. I never put the idea out there anywhere, internet or anything like that, where you could see it. How'd they get the same concept? How'd they strike on the same thing, same design? I don't believe in coincidence. I don't. I do not believe in coincidence. To me, coincidence is something that people who don't pay attention rely on. And the type of person that I am, I pay attention to everything. So nothing is fucking coincidence. That slide comment somebody made when something good was happening to you and you didn't pay attention to it, I would pay attention to some shit like that. And I'd watch their body language and the tone of how they said the shit. I'm like, that's going to be the person that's going to fuck you over later. Watch. All you got to do is keep living and wait for it. I might not know the time, but I know something is up with them. Seeing things moving in society or the world is kind of the same thing to realize that if you move this, this goes here. And if you move this, this goes here, then this will happen. Then if this happens, this is how you get to this point. That's just how my brain works. Like BGS calls it reading the breadcrumbs. That's exactly what it fucking is. Or being able to recognize the pattern of events that lead to eventual outcomes. That's why I get bored with things. I know where the outcome is going. I do. The things that I don't, those are the things I'm usually really interested in. I've said this before, knowledge is a burden. Some people see it as a blessing. Knowledge is a burden. And it's not that you shouldn't gain knowledge or anything like that, but understand what you're picking up. I just want to know everything. You can't. You're not supposed to, but you can get pretty fucking close. And the closer you get, usually the less happy you're going to feel because you know where some certain things lead. Like in my monk mode right now. Why am I like that? Because I know where things will lead and I'm not interested in going. So be that as it may, not to make it personal. What I've been watching lately will seem funny, but it's actually very poignant for what's going on in media right now. And what's going on in media right now, especially in the geek space, is that media really sucks. Would you agree? You can type it in chat while I turn off this light behind me. There we go. That little yellow halo back there was making me crazy. The Kings of Geekdom. I like that, Mr. Matt. I like that. Shout out to the Tron watchers. Yeah, y'all be disappointed. In geekdom right now, in a lot of our beloved media, as Mr. Matt is saying, he's reading my mind, is bad. It's bad right now. And in some ways, you have to ask yourself, was it planned to be this bad? Because it could almost seem like, partially intelligent design. Partially. I say partially because it doesn't take much to make things go bad. Apparently. You could, back in the 90s, you could have never predicted that Star Wars would be in the shape that it's in. Almost not. Unless you were the type of person to think about things like, how would this fail? How could you make this fall apart? How do things fall apart? This is really strong. Fans really love it. Yeah. But how could you make it fail? How could you do that? Now, don't think that I believe that media, geekdom, and stuff like that is the forefront of everyone's mind. It is not. There's other shit going on in the world more pressing. I work in that place where I know there's a bunch of government employees that may or may not have gotten paid this Friday. I guess I'll find out when I go back to work. Their struggle right now, if they weren't paid, is planned by unintelligent design. It's planned. It didn't happen just by happenstance. It happened by choice. Now, even though that is happening, that may not be the biggest story in the center of everybody else's mind because there's other shit that's going on. Right? But what had me up at 3 o'clock in the morning last night or this morning and watching videos and having creative ideas for stories was not this shit. No, because this is all like man-made shit. Man-made calamity. And I should just say humankind because you can put it in the hands of just men, so feminists can rub themselves out to that shit and say that men ruin everything. No, people ruin everything. Dumb people especially ruin everything. People who think they know more than everybody else and want to be everybody's mama ruin everything. Geekdom is bad by a couple of predictable reasons. And one of the predictable reasons is there became so much money in it that greedy bitches, men and female, couldn't wait to get into it to try to dip their beak and cash out what they could on it. They didn't give a damn about the fan base. They actually hated y'all. They didn't understand why anybody liked this, which is why they can't write you a good fucking story. And they just got in it to break it down because too many of y'all who did like it didn't have their attention. And so they want you to get refocused on them again. And that's why they keep injecting these stupid ass ideas and characters into the things that you love. Unintelligently designed to fail. You like that? Oh, well, let me fuck it up so you can't like it anymore. So you can get yourself refocused on me again. Because you had too much free time over there, not worried about me and my bullshit. That I didn't like the fact that y'all was having your own party over there without me. So fuck it. I'm gonna turn this bullshit that you like into the same shit that we was doing over here, which you don't like. Tell me I'm wrong. You can do it. Look, it's an open forum right now. You can tell me. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm just standing on my little soapbox throwing out my ideas. If you agree, that's what the chat is for. If you disagree, that's what the fucking chat is for. If you feel strongly enough, we could drop the link and we could just talk about it together. I work in the real world where I see people face to face that I disagree with. Face to face. Within inches. And can say the same thing I'm saying to you. I don't fucking agree. That's fucking stupid. You know what happens to me? I still show up here on Sunday, unmarred, unbothered. The shit that's happening politically is unintelligently planned. To get one group of people that wasn't paying any attention to what they wanted to be upset and have nowhere to run to come back to them and start some shit. Now, I can be politically stupid. I could be. But let's say this. Let's just say this just so it's out there for me. If your ass is illegal, you're not a citizen here, I don't think you need any services. You want to collect from this union, then you pay into this goddamn union. Pay your dues, get your card, and you in the union, you can get all the services that everybody else get. Because if this shit here in America is not exclusive to people who bear the name of Americans, then what the fuck's the point? What the fuck's the point? What's the point of immigration policies, custom, agriculture, all it? What's the point? You might as well pull the map up, take out your fucking eraser, and just start erasing the borders. You might as well. Pull those people back, send their ass home. They don't need jobs. All of this shit is just free for everybody to show up and take. Oh, and you people that actually call yourselves Americans, yeah, you get to pay for all of that. Take your ass to work now. No. The fact that our government shut itself down over this should tell you exactly who your friends are and exactly who the people who are not your fucking friends are. And since most of these people are elected, I should see a lot of them getting recalled. Because you don't waste my fucking time, my fucking money on people who don't want to be a part of what the fuck I'm doing. You either get on the fucking team or get the fuck off the team. It's very simple. It's a very simple process. Put it this way. If you had a partner in today's terms, if you had a partner who was constantly giving your money away to the neighbor, and the neighbor pulled up in a brand new car, you would be kind of pissed, wouldn't you? Oh, we got it. We can give it to him. Who the fuck are you? You don't even work. You sit your ass in the house watching the bank account grow. Shut the fuck up. You would, if you were smart, you would get rid of said person. You would get rid of said partner. And either ask the neighbors who are driving the car, oh, well, you want to come be a part of this family? Because the spigot is getting cut off. We don't throw money outside of this house. Sorry. I'm working my ass off to make sure the stuff in this house is taken care of, not yours. And I don't give a fuck what that goofy motherfucker was talking about. But they can go over there with your ass. Now, that's my layman's view of politics right now. Stupid infighting. Some asshole in your house wanting to waste your money on people who don't give a fuck about you. Where you don't necessarily have it to be given away anyway. You're a bad person if you don't want to give to these neighbors. Motherfucker, they bought a house in the same neighborhood we in. Shut up. They can't be that bad off. Apparently, something is really working for them. And I'm taking our car to the shop to get fixed. They just bought a new one. Because they got money to burn out of my pocket. Now, it's true that comparison to make you miserable, that's not comparison. That's just observation. Plain and simple. That's just observation. And anybody with a pair of eyes, even Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles could have figured that shit out. Just listening. It's dumb shit. That's why I don't waste a lot of time on it. I refuse. Not because I can't pay attention to it and get all into it just like I get into these movies and comic books and geek shit. No, because I chose a long time ago. Mainly in my 30s. This shit is stupid. Neither one of these sides played necessarily fair. And since it's about what I want the government to do for me, because I already know the part that I do for the government, motherfucker, when you start licking my balls, you'll start getting my attention. Till then, leave me the fuck alone. I don't give a damn about people. And don't tell me, oh, they pay into the system. Look, I work at the lowest level of this shit, seeing it firsthand. Are they being taken advantage of? No, they're taking advantage of the system. And the system is, at least in my trade and business, is I know 5 of these motherfuckers can get hired before 2 people that look like me, live here, born here, need to survive here, ever can. And all 5 of them motherfuckers can have a couple of houses here and abroad. That's kind of fucked up. So your desire to get something cheap is why I'm getting fucked over on my price. They don't give a shit because half of what I actually am asking for, working for, goes a hell of a long way in a country. Well, that's good for you. That's awesome. I'm not mad at you for that shit. My thing is, though, if you want to be here getting that half, you need to try to do that shit a little bit legal. Because I still have to live here. I can't come over to your country and pull the same shit there you're pulling here. There would be no support for that shit from the government, from people within the government, none of that. So let's make everything, kind of fair. Get the fuck on or come here legally. Get on the team or get the fuck off. It's very simple. If you think we got it that tight here, then it shouldn't take you no time to want to be on board. You want the benefits, don't you? You want to fuck all them white girls, right? You get on board, baby. We even got people that look like you over here. Why not? Anyway, back to the creative ideas and not the lack of. So beyond watching media, watching politics, something else was keeping my attention. That to me dwarfs all of that shit. Not the planned demise of geek media or the systematic demise of geek media to make sure all you creative, kind of free thinking men's and stuff had to wear pink panties and say you like ridiculous girl shit don't have anywhere to go. Mm-hmm. So you have nowhere to turn away from some of this dumb shit to keep your sanity and not the planned obsolescence of our political system, but it's stupidity back and forth. 2 people arguing over the same fucking football forever. And I say this because I've been watching it since before I could fucking vote. The fact that this motherfucker keeps running is just because they needed to, because they want to pull a check too. It's the stepping stone to their next thing. They want to dip their beaks, fill their pockets just enough so they can get out of the system and still continue to do that while you still thinking, man, you fucked it up for me though. What the hell? Beyond that, if you look up to the sky, there are bigger things happening right now that makes all of this little petty shit that's going on down here seem really fucking petty. Say minor, minuscule. The type of shit that makes you think, if we can get our shit together, we could probably do something about this. Or at the very least, pay enough attention to what the fuck is happening that it would matter to humankind. Because there is another group of people, usually we call scientists, that have ideas from the great creator too. And some of them have the ability to get those ideas out and actually make things that help us, not destroy us, not try to destroy our minds, but try to fill it, to stretch it, to enrich it in some kind of way. And no, on the surface, it doesn't seem like these things are that damn valuable. It's like, oh man, I can't see a return on that right away. How is this going to help me fuck this bitch? How is this going to help me buy this 2,000-foot yacht I want? It's not. Because it's not necessarily just for you, you greedy fuck. It is for humanity as a whole. The shade of the tree that we will never see. We got to plant those seeds. We got to nurture those thoughts. No. Short-sightedness right now down here playing the political tug of football game has us missing opportunities right fucking that are major for humankind. And I use around meaning the fucking world. Not just your portion of the map. Not just your portion of a landmass. Not just your political aisle or your chosen form of entertainment, but humankind as a fucking whole. What is it, pray tell? I'll say two names, and I will ask you guys if you even know who these people are. And I'll do a test first. Okay, I'll do a test first. It's easy. A little thought experiment type of thing. Who knows who James Gunn is? Or I could even go smaller. Who knows who Jared Leto is? You don't have to emoji raise your hand. You just have to talk in the chat. I know it's a little bit of a delay, so that's why I drink my coffee. It's a time delay. Good one, Dr. Rosie. He was a Joker. He was. He was a Joker. Not the definitive, but he was a Joker. The Machine Gun Kelly Joker, as I call him. He did have a machine gun. It was gold. Malika said one. So he knows who Jared Leto is. Okay, there's some people playing at home. Some of them left because I asked a question to them. See what our society is now? Something is asking you, oh, fuck that. I don't want to be involved. Everything should just be freebies. Yeah. That's why you're getting the dumb shit you're getting right now. That kind of attitude. Uninterested apathy. That's designed too, unintelligently so, but it's designed as well. It's something you can predict when you model human behavior and mentality. Something you can predict. I play with it. I play with it. Dr. Rosie's in here. Ask her. See if I'm fucking wrong. I won't be. All right. We'll move up the ladder. Enough people in here know who Jared Leto is. Here's another one. Who knows who AOC is? Anybody? You ever heard of AOC or Bloomberg? Anybody like that? Dallas Buyers Club was one of his best roles. Yeah. Next to Fight Club, yeah. Beasley said, I do, unfortunately. Mm-hmm. Congress lady. Yep, Congress lady. You might even know the district that he's from. Never having been to New York. You might even know how tall she is without never standing next to her. Goodwin Studio government mules. Government tricks. They out there walking the political block, nigga. Trying to get you to fuck. Showing they wares on the stro. The government stro. On the beltway. They're not interns. No, them actually Congress people. But they just the same as the motherfuckers out on the street. They're just a little higher priced. And they'll toot it up when the money is right. Yeah, I fucking said it. I'm a nobody. They can crush me tomorrow. That's why it doesn't matter. Now, the next two names I'll ask you this. This is not an acting question, but who is Brian Cox? Like I said, this is not an acting question. Who is Brian Cox? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's my reactions at? Where's he at? Here we go. Down. Points for studio. Studio knows some shit. You didn't Google that, did you? You know I hate people Googling shit. You're supposed to be using your fucking brain. But yes, he's a physicist, a scientist, a physicist specifically. And I'll share an image so you motherfuckers join the party. There you go. That's Brian Cox. And Malika, you'll see his age and understand why that's significant. 57-year-old physicist and musician. Because some people do more than one thing. Multi-talented, right? Okay, he understands two languages. As I look at that, I say he understands two languages. The first language being science, the second language being music. Because to me, music is just another fucking language. That's it. You hear it, you speak it with your fingers, playing other instruments. Right? English. Okay, that's one guy. Now, if I asked you who Avi Loeb was, who is that? Could you tell me who he is? Yeah, studio. Yeah, smooth. Yeah, he got that smooth voice, boy. He got that voice that you don't need no whiskey to go to sleep with, bro. Because you will, man, Brian, get wild, man. Holy shit. You must sing slow music. Who was Avi Loeb? And I'm not talking about comic books. Come on, if you're playing at home, don't feel stupid. Don't feel stupid. This is not what that is. Okay? It's not what that is. Oh, everybody got silent. Stop Googling. Use your fucking brain. I know we're doing this on this computer, and it's really fucking easy to just type it in to ask Grok. But the whole of human history has not been gotten this far because we could always easily look up shit. That something else outsourced our thinking. No, that's not how we got this fucking far. It's a cool toy. Put it away for now. Use your fucking gray matter. Ranger is always barking, Rosie. Shut up, Ranger. Ranger's always barking. It's a fucking dog. That's what it does. Jesus. Dogs bark. That's not surprising. When a motherfucker starts meowing, let me know. Because that's some weird shit. I want to hear it myself. Never heard of him on horror? Doesn't compute? Okay. I'll feed you, baby bird. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about that. This is why I'm not for everybody, because I bring you shit sometimes that you don't know shit about. So it doesn't make everybody feel all welcome when I'm not saying I'm above you. It's just I pay attention to different shit. This is Avi Loeb, Israeli American physicist. Avi Loeb has been in the news a lot lately, if you pay attention to that kind of shit. For one reason, particularly. Does anybody know that what two physicists have in common? Why couldn't you pick someone with a Google friendly name? Because you should know how to fucking spell. If you don't, you need to go slap your teachers and your parents. They didn't help you. They focused on the wrong shit. And he's Israeli, unless you got a lot of, familiarity with Israeli names. Some shit should just come to you automatically. All right. So that's two people. Two people. Brian Cox, Avi Loeb. Why do these two people matter to me right now? Because why these two people have been in the news recently with they are researching one of the biggest discoveries in human history right now. That's going on right now. And none of you really even know shit about it. A lot of us really know nothing about it. Why? Well, because your media, your geekdom, they don't think it's anything worth telling you about because they got you more wrapped up in their bullshit. Who's going to be at DC? Who's going to be gone from DC? How good was Peacemaker? How shit was Peacemaker? The larger government bodies don't give a fuck to let you know anything about this shit. They got you more concerned with government shutdowns and who gets your money that you work for. And I'm just going to stamp my feet and cross my hands. I'm not signing anything until you give me what I want. That shit. They got you more concerned with that shit. While Rosie knows while something streaks through our solar system at a weird fucking degree, eerily strange degree, older than our solar system, damn near our galaxy, exhibiting traits that are wildly suspicious. Yeah, look up at the sky. Well, here's where certain things I never see as coincidence, right? Rosie, this is how this plays in. The political shit that you keep seeing right now keeps mentioning two words put together: civil war. Right? Well, it could be a second civil war. It could be a civil war. It keeps mentioning the same two words together. And I told you guys, I saw that shitty movie a year ago. I did. I saw that piece of shit that Hollywood threw out there to try to prime the public about a civil war. Oh, and the conservative side of the government took over and the president was kind of crazy. And this is what America looked like after that. And these brave journalists were out there just to get the story about the real president. And guess what, folks? At the end of the movie, they get to videotape him being killed. I've seen that fucking movie. I've watched Hollywood media long enough to know they always put ideas through media. Always. When they boy is in power, the president looks like always a hero. When it ain't they boy in power, he always look like he's somebody who needs to be taken out. They throw these ideas out there to seed the populace. So when this goofy shit starts happening in the news, your mind immediately goes to the last thing you saw. Oh, this could be a civil war. Shut up. You talking monkey. Like I said, unintelligently designed. Now, at the same time, there was another movie that came out not too long ago. I didn't watch this one. I was told by some smarter people than me that I should watch it. That movie was called Look Up. What was the short synopsis of that movie? It was something in the sky, and they were trying to tell you motherfuckers to look up, but nobody would. The government wouldn't tell you to look up. Nobody would tell you to look the fuck up to see what you can clearly see with your own fucking eyes. What did it point out? How easily people are controlled. How you need a dancing fucking monkey out there to get you to do simple shit. 2 movies. You can watch them both today and see the message that's being pushed out to your ass. I don't believe in coincidences. It's not a coincidence that those 2 movies were made. It was too many decisions, too much money involved to make both of those fucking movies. Sort of priming the public with ideas. Did it stick? One of them seems like it did. You know, the most dire of consequences. The other one, oh, it must seem like it's prophetic. No, it's not. It's human nature. Predictable. That's what algorithms are based on. Predicting your fucking behavior and kind of poking it in certain directions. Right now, a billion-year-old asteroid, comet, whatever the fuck you want to call it, is streaking through our sky. And on the one fucking day, you could have got the best pictures to see what the fuck this thing is. Your government shut down. Shut down completely. Yeah, those people that work at NASA, yeah, send their ass home. Because we arguing about healthcare. But not only that, every other major country with scientific probes and stuff around other planets that could have took a picture ain't said shit. They ain't released no pictures. They ain't said we didn't see nothing. They didn't say we did. They ain't said shit at all. Find that strange? Don't you find that strange? Rosie, you are technically a scientist because you have a doctorate in a field of science. You're technically a scientist. I am technically an amateur scientist because I only have an undergraduate degree. So that's why a lot of stuff I say, I couch it with I'm an amateur. I'm not a professional because I don't have a doctor in front of my name. That's how it works. Don't you find that peculiar? At a time where you could see the most ever in the history of humankind, your government decided to and they mentioned shit about it to you. Nothing. They even asked Donald Trump's aide that shit when the government shut down. He didn't have nothing to say either. Don't you find that peculiar? That's really interesting. Now, what makes this weirder than anything else? Yes, it's an astronomical phenomenon. It's something that's happening out in space, right? But if you were understanding how this thing is traveling, it would sound like something from a sci-fi movie. If you understand what it was doing, you learn the difference about melting and sublimation. You was like, okay, that outgassing doesn't seem right. It just doesn't. It doesn't seem right at all. When you understand how much this flies in the face of everything that you have known from watching these phenomena in space for, let's say, 100 years. Let's just say 100 years. It might not be exactly 100 years, but I'm not a fucking physicist. Let's just say that. When you say that, and this thing is behaving oddly like that and not like that at the same time, you wonder why everybody in the community ain't looking up, putting the ear to the universe to see what they can hear and see. No, they shut down on your bitch ass. People have met, people have had meetings, people have had conversations, but ain't nobody saying shit. In different countries, nobody saying shit. This dude, Avi Loeb, if you look him up, he works at Harvard. He's a scientist. Teaching children. Not about genders and shit like that, but about, real shit. And he is in the news because he is saying, look, man, this may not be actually natural. It may not be. On a scale of 1 to 10 that I devised, it's a fucking 4. It's pretty high up there in being not a natural thing. Now, this is something, and in case y'all want to look it up and get abreast on it, why don't you read my fucking community tab? This is something that you could actually, well, not right now, but coming up in the months to come, you can buy yourself a little medium price telescope and you can go out in your fucking backyard and see it yourself. And you can see what your government ain't fucking telling you what's going on. You can check it out for yourself. If you looked up, catch it? Yes. Yes. All that time is allocated. Oh, government shutdown. We can't turn and look at any of this. So right now we have an interstellar visitor traveling through our solar system, taking its drive-by through our solar system by what? How many fucking planets? Nice long orbit against our rotation. So it passes these planets, our sun, and then the outside planets or whatever, and it came from outside our solar system. That motherfucker has not deviated an inch, which makes no sense. When you understand conceptually the idea of gravitational forces and solar winds, like currents in water and shit like that, it should deviate a little. Oh, no. No, my dude, it hasn't. And in the small window where it will come close to a lot of our technology that could actually monitor it and see what the fuck it is, your government closed its ears and covered its eyes. And not just our government, everyone on this goddamn planet who got eyes and ears up there decided, I don't know, man. Ain't said shit. The only one that's released anything, the only one, is the European Space Agency. Oh, they shared a picture. That could have been any goddamn thing. Yeah, this is what it was. What? Do you know how much time? This is how this has been capturing my attention so much. Do you know how much time I spent on the NASA? What is that? God damn it! Now, Perseverance rover. You know how much time I spent on that site looking at fucking pictures, zooming in on the day before, where the government was open, the day after, where you can't see shit, but the day before you can kind of see something. But nothing has been released since then. You know how much time I spent on that fucking site? Looking at a camera that's pointed straight up at the sky, who had the best fucking view to see something passing that close to Mars, passing overhead, and all of a sudden, oh, we ain't got no video. And we not even saying we don't have any video. We shut down. We just ain't posting nothing no more. You fucking kidding me? Motherfuckers want to talk about cover-ups and shit like that in government and ain't paying attention to how this shit is happening right now. You got data out there from James Webb, from the Hubble, from the big arrays in Chile, to amateurs in their fucking backyard with telescopes taking readings off of this goddamn thing, and ain't nobody in your government said shit to you about none of it. One of the main people talking to you about it is this dude. But you don't know his fucking name. What the fuck James Gunn does down here on Earth, I like James Gunn as the director, but he is just a fucking director. Making a shitty show right now. If he gets fired next year with the sale of this next asset, who gives a fuck? This motherfucker right here is actually talking about something important. Something physical, something real, not something fictitious. But you know James Gunn's name more than you know this motherfucker's name. And he's actually doing something for humanity. I find that odd. Or unintelligently designed. You don't know about the people who are actually doing major accomplishments for humankind as a whole. You know about the people doing these minor inconveniences, pushing out weird fucking ideas. Or their own proclivities on the other people because somebody gave them the keys and said, do what you want with it. We're going to sell this bitch in a year anyway. Well, I get to go out there and just be goofy. Guess what? In this world, everybody's really Nazis. Oh my fucking God. Really? Really? Was that the creative leap? Oh my God, dude. Like Fracture was saying in here. To the alien passing through. Keep going. There's no intelligence here, homie. Yeah. Keep going, man. Pass on by. There ain't nothing intelligent here. It's a dark forest, but you're okay. We can't do shit down here. We just keep it pushing, man. We are not ready. We are not ready. This is not a contact situation. You don't need to make contact. Just fly on by. It's like, these motherfuckers are stupid. I saw that last episode of Peacemaker. Yeah, that was dumb as fuck too. Yeah, just keep it pushing, man. Just keep it pushing. That's what we're dealing with right now. What we're dealing with right now is that there is an object flying through our solar system on a strange course that has passed our observable window close to the most satellites we had in orbit to see it, with no information from our government about seeing anything or even saying they were looking. It has gone behind the sun, and the next time you see this bitch, you will know one of two things. One, that is still out there. Two, you will either see that it deviated course, which would prove intelligence, or it maintained this course and some other things are happening to it that should shift it off its track of passing by, Jupiter on its way out. When you do statistics, when you get down to them 0.0001s kind of statistical analysis and shit like that, that's not a fucking coincidence. If you look into any of this shit, and it'll probably come up from Brian Cox, because he's been talking about this shit on damn near a daily basis, a couple of times a day. He's talking about what researchers are finding. And he has a cool, somewhat monotone voice. You can listen to that shit all day. Because he does streams like I do, hours of talking. And I'm like, this motherfucker must have a script. Because he don't break. It would be the second time after it passed by the sun, its closest approach to the sun, when we can't see it, when the most activity should be happening. When it comes out that other side, you're going to find out what the fuck is what. You're going to see what's what. It's not going to be on the other side of the sun until, what, November? October 29th or something like that? Halloween? Just in time for the holidays. On this strangely planetary alignment? That's strange. That sounds like a good cruise, doesn't it? That you can pass by most of the planets in our solar system on one shot during a planetary alignment. Damn, that was coincidental, wasn't it? No. You're not even coming through at an angle. You coming through right on that. Interesting. What a coinky dink. That never happens. Yeah. Artisan, this is the blink twice and nod your head slowly generation. No, this is the generation that looks to your device. What is a 3-eye atlas? Should I give a fuck? I'm asking Grok, should I give a fuck? Grok, should I give a fuck? Where the sense of wonder has been stripped out of your asses. This is why I said, Malika, why Brian Cox's age was significant. You know what him being a 57-year-old proves? And this guy, Avi Loeb, being 63. You know what that proves? Gen X and the tail end of the boomers are the last generation with imagination, with wonder, with that spark of wanting to find the fuck out. Not fucking around. We finding the fuck out. And we don't find out because we asked our devices to find out. We actually did some fucking research for ourselves and start coming up with ideas and concepts. So we understood what it was we were fucking looking at, what it is we actually know. Yes, a Gen Xer. The last of the imaginative generation. I fucking said it. Why? Because I can't see anything imaginative coming out of you motherfuckers right now. Prove me wrong. Point to it. Now this isn't a generation argument. I'm just saying it's an observation. If you feel hit by the stick, move or do something. You don't got to holler, little doggy. It's an observation. And the observation was pointed out. Most of you amongst a certain age knew more about who the fuck Jared Leto was than who the hell Avi Loeb was. Because you are fed on a diet of just what the media told you. Nothing you actually sought out for yourself outside of that. Just what they feed you. Steady diet. On a fucking drip. 24/7. I had a good laugh this week watching Force of Light Entertainment. I like those girls, Michelle and Natalie, right? They review first time watches. And I always wondered about how old they were, that they haven't seen some of these goddamn movies, right? And they were reviewing Poltergeist, which was a good fucking movie. I hadn't seen Poltergeist in forever. But they had their boy Valiant Renegade on there. And I watch Valiant shows sometimes because he has that financial lens on things. I like that. I don't do that, but I like some of it, right? They're watching Poltergeist. And he had to sit there and explain to them what the snow on the TV was. Because they're so young, they don't even know about that. They don't know of a time where TV shut off at midnight, where the programming day was done. You get the Star Spangled Banner and you got snow, motherfucker. It wasn't nothing else to watch. Take your bitch ass to bed or read a book. They don't know anything about that. They don't. No test pattern, no snow. They know nothing about that. And I'm sitting here wondering, like, damn, how old are these women then? What are they, just in their late 30s or something? Holy shit. There's a whole generation of people that don't remember television ever shutting off because it's always been on for them. They've always been watching it. It's probably the ones who don't know how to turn that shit off. Those are the ones you really need to tell to go outside and touch some fucking grass. Because you've been raised in front of a screen your whole goddamn life. Well, here's a tip. Around end of October, early November, if you turn off your TV at night and take your ass outside in the grass with a telescope, You can point that shit up and see some of this stuff flying through our skies right now because it's pretty fucking active right now. Possibly Comet Lemon. It's going to be showing up too. Strange. A lot of stuff showing up all at the same time. I don't believe in coincidence. Now, watching the stuff on this 3-eye atlas and the ideas going around about what this thing is, what it's not, what it should do, what it shouldn't do, just spawned ideas that got me to writing. I'm serious. 12 o'clock at night, I should be in bed taking my ass to sleep so I can get up and do my actual job to earn some money for this government so they can try to piss it off on something else, somebody else that I don't give a fuck about. I'm laying in bed on my device writing a story. And I remember something I had, an idea that I had. That science fiction wise, what if an alien did come to Earth, but he didn't come in a ship per se? He escaped his galaxy, slipped the authorities in his galaxy or whatever, the people who were looking for him, by attaching himself to a comet. Masked his signature, attached to a comet, let that carry him out into the black, away from his solar system, the people that were looking for him. And over time, he set his instruments to wake him up from suspended animation when he came close to an inhabitable world. Now, he might have picked his track, but it took a while to get here. He knew it was going to take a while. I got time. I got suspended animation, motherfucker. I could float out here forever. Well, one day, that comet, that interstellar debris, on its own little course, turned into a comet that we saw in our solar system. And he came close to Earth. And his systems kicked on and woke him the fuck up. And while he was unobscured, since he could sense our technology, rudimentary at best, but technology nonetheless, he detached his pod from that comet and thought he'd come on down to Earth and have a look-see. That idea I had was back in maybe 2000 for a character. It was part of an idea because I didn't understand where the story would go from there. You just end up in fights with superheroes down here or some shit like that. Whatever the fuck, right? Because interstellar life and that stuff has always been interesting to me. It's always been something that I believe that happens, right? And my characters that I made for comics have interstellar origins. So that would always be involved in the world spinning around in there. There would be aliens. Just would. I like a galaxy spanning story. It's interesting. It's hopeful. can be scary, but it can also be very hopeful because you're seeing something beyond you that makes your little place here seem fucking small, which means these petty disagreements that you have are just that, petty. Tell the kids to shut the fuck up and go to bed. The main thing I hated about the Alien Earth show was what? There were no fucking adults in the room. And we sat there watching the fucking kids running amok. I grew up for a fucking reason. I don't like kid shit like that, especially dumb kid shit. I like intelligence. And I like to see people progressing towards something better rather than devolving into something worse. So watching these videos by Brian talking about what's going on with 3i Atlas and these other little interstellar visitors that we've had, wow, I always feel funny when I say this, umau mau, because Rosie mentioned it in here. Excuse me, she typed it in here. It just always sounds funny when I say it. To me, I've said it out loud a couple of times to myself just to say it, and it sounds funny. Okay, it wasn't Rosie who said it; was Studio who said it. Umau mau. It's Hawaiian. It's a Hawaiian word, right? But yeah, umau mau was the second one. Oh no, that was the first one. Borisov was the second one. This is the third one. Motherfucker, you've had 3 and 8. 3 and 8 years. That's not a coincidence, motherfucker. That does not seem like a coincidence. One passed by, not acting normal. Another passed by, playing real normal. The next one comes, playing normal, not normal. Come on, man. Come on. Stop thinking you the smartest motherfucker in the room. Stop it. We are not. We barely holding on down here without blowing our fucking selves up. We are not the smartest people out here, okay? Or things out here. That shit can't be coincidence to me. 3 and 8? I'm not even worried about the idea. Or it could be something else floating out there that's going to run and hit the planet. Well, then it'll be over, won't it? It'll be over. And we will be beyond worrying about that shit. I'm not worried about that part. I'm assuming or hoping if that happens, it'll be over quickly. Be very unfortunate to see my kids grow up. Very unfortunate to see my granddaughter grow up. But we'll all be gone, so it won't fucking matter. I'd feel sorry for the people who survive that. Because that shit is going to be hell for about 1,000 or so years. It is. So I don't worry about that shit. The stuff flying by, taking a peek, I might be a little concerned about that. Especially if it shows some intelligence. Like, I don't know, changing its color on a whim. Like it just decided to turn on the running lights. Like, motherfucker, we supposed to be showing green. What are you doing? Come on, man. Bruh, it's time. Hit the switch. Ooh. Thank you. Motherfucker, this is why you don't hire your cousins. Some shit like that. Like, I just changed color all of a sudden. It's not normal. Not that far away. You ain't even close enough to the sun yet. For something like that to happen. Now, the other piece of this little bit that seems more weird is this guy, Avi Loeb. he did something interesting. He took the planned path that this thing was traveling through our solar system and he backtracked it. He calculated and backtracked its trajectory out of our solar system to where it came from. And what he found is that within 9 degrees, 8 degrees declination, and I can't remember if the declination is the up and down or the right and left. But I don't do astrophysics, so I'm allowed to get that real wrong. But just say within a very small margin, this thing was coming from the same area as what is called the wow signal. Does anybody know about that? Anybody out there know what the wow signal is? Just type it in the chat. We're just having a little fun today. This is geek shit in a different vein. Like I said, I'm a geek and a nerd. This nerd shit right now. They don't make t-shirts, cool looking t-shirts for this. It's not something you'd regularly find on your Let's Talk Media channel. Come on, this is where you play along at home. There's a generation that haven't lived without the internet, cable television, streaming, and 2-day delivery. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There is. Just like there's a generation who never knew that the Twin Towers were standing. There is. People are always born. It's just when they were born gives you that indication of what they know and what they don't know. Okay. The wow signal was the basis of another movie. Wow signal is a signal picked up by radio astronomer about 48 years ago, 77 or something like that, where the telescope was scanning the sky and it picked up a signal coming from deep space for about 72 seconds. Very high, very powerful, on a specific bandwidth. Never repeated again. But they figured out where it was coming from in space, inside the constellation of Sagittarius. 48 years ago. Never repeated. Well, on this 48th year, something has showed up from in that area. It's the thing that's, overhead right now. And Avi Loeb tracked this trajectory back and found that within 9 degrees, that means if you had this point here and there's a point here, within 9 degrees, it's coming from that same spot, that same area of space. Statistically, that is down at that 0.00 area of possibility. I don't believe in coincidences. I don't. It is what it is, studio. I don't believe in coincidences. Now, I would say that wow signal was the basis of a movie, since most of us know movies. Whoever saw the movie Contact with Jodie Foster and Matthew McConaughey and James Woods, and then not Annette Bening, My sexy lip chick. Tina Turner. Why am I forgetting her name now? Ugh, it's terrible. Angela Bassett. Fucking Angela Bassett. I was thinking of them lips and I totally forgot her fucking name because I was thinking about her lips. Um, yeah. Well, Jodie Foster picked up a signal from space. It was about the whole SETI program, the search for intelligent life out in the cosmos. She picked up a signal and it just started broadcasting. And it ended up being a somewhat first contact situation. We were given plans, communication to build technology that enabled us to travel or to create a stable wormhole and travel out into space. Yeah, like some Stargate shit. From my understanding, that movie was made based on some Carl Sagan ideas, and Carl Sagan had died by the time that the movie was released. So they had a note in there for Carl. If you know who Carl Sagan is, you're probably a fucking Gen Xer. But it was based on that wow signal. That's where the idea comes from. Something real in the world that happened. This thing floating above our head, streaking through our solar system right now, coming from that direction that we got a signal from almost 50 years ago. That should be news to me. That should be news. That's a hell of a lot more interesting to me than somebody getting health care. It's a hell of a lot more interesting to me than the last episode of Peacemaker. Now, mind you, they all have their place, but my mind prioritizes. One is a priority, the other one isn't. Because I understand the difference between work time and playtime. That's how I was raised. You have your time that you do your play, and you have your time you do your work. And the more work you get done, the more you get to play. But understand, it's just play, nigga. You're gonna need to get back on the grown up bus eventually. Yes, Carl Sagan was ahead of his time. You remember his show he used to have, Malika? I think that's the show that Neil deGrasse Tyson is doing now, Cosmos or whatever it was called. Love that shit. Yes, I'm a child that grew up on National Geographic and Cosmos. Ideas about what's going on in our universe outside of just what's under your fucking feet. Just who decided to have sex with what, wearing what costume, with what sexual parts. There was more important stuff going on out there than worried about that. Like I said, this generation does nothing but focus on their fucking genitals and themselves. That's their major accomplishment. That's their major dysfunction. Their major source of attention. Just me and my junk. No imagination. No originality. Just me and what I got in my pants. You can't look up when you're too busy looking down. Fucking ostriches. Now, this is what interests me. This is the stuff that's been interesting me. This is what I spent most of my time on YouTube paying attention to. So if you were to ask me about, did you see Tron Ares yet and how shit is it, I would tell you no. I did not rush out to see Tron, even though I wanted to. You know why? Because I know that motherfucker will be there. The other reason is I know how people write right now. I know that this movie has been in development hell for a while. I'm not expecting anything from this movie except to see Jared Leto and a fucking recognizer in the real world. I saw another trailer where it was a little Asian girl on a light cycle. I'm like, oh, this seemed like some bullshit. No, I don't need to rush to go see it to run back and tell you if I thought it was shit or not. I told you before, I'm the motherfucker that will take a lump of shit and still draw a .7 lead silver lining around it if there's something in there redeemable that can be entertaining. And I'm a Tron fan. From the original. So, no, this is what has me up in the middle of the night writing stories, remembering ideas that I had had about things that I had not used. But here it is, all these years later. It's actually happening in the real world right now. Which makes me ask the question, wasn't it an idea? Was it a premonition? Was it something being put out there through creative channels to try to, I don't know, prepare people? Now, the other thing that's going on while this is happening overhead, which the other part they're not talking about, is apparently this thing is supposed to collide with something, or excuse me, something is supposed to collide with it by the time it reaches its pass by with Jupiter. Something's supposed to collide with it. I've heard that in only one report. So maybe it's true, maybe it's not. But there will be like a fourth thing coming through our solar system on this orbit. Or I should do it this way to impact 3i Atlas by the time it gets out towards Jupiter. Possibly. Coincidence? Astronomical. I love how it's made and Marna Marvels. How it's made got me to stop eating yellow mustard and why I eat brown mustard now. Now, mind you, this is the type of media I take in. Right now in our government, we have these, we've had in this last month, 2 months, we've had all this discussion about UAPs, unidentified astral phenomenon or aerial phenomenon. Basically, fucking a UFO. The government just reclassified this shit into UAPs because they get tired of talking about fucking UFOs. But it's the same shit. And if you've seen the video, it just came out like last month because they had congressional fucking hearings or Senate hearings, whatever the fuck they were, about it. And people from the military was sitting up talking about this, what they've seen and whatnot. Oh, finally, she's finally watching the menu. You will see a video that happened in Yemen. Was it this year or last year? Basically, you have military surveillance from drones, Reaper drones, of a fast moving cylindrical object around Yemen. And said fast moving object was hit with a Hellfire missile. Fast moving object ate that shit and kept on moving. Never stopped, never broke stride. The Hellfire destroyed. Kind of got taken along with it too. I watched the video. It's fucking freaky. Nobody knows what the fuck that was. They kind of agree that it was not, any country-based technology that they're aware of, unless some people keep it some shit secret. Because nothing right now eats a Hellfire missile and don't get destroyed. Now, while the government is given time to listen to all of this stuff, and these videos have been released in the wild to where anybody could watch it, can see it. Let's see. This is a visual medium. This is a visual medium. This is a visual medium. Okay. Here's the video. You want to have some fun with this shit? You can see what it says. U.S. Hellfire missile bounces off UFO and footage released in House hearing. Oh, that's your government. This was recent, this year. Not at the beginning of the year. It's like a month or two ago. Maybe a month. You see this little glowing thing in the middle? That's the UAP. You see these little LRD lads? This is a Reaper drone filming this thing at night. That's why it's in two colors. Watch this, kids. Bam! Now that streaking stuff that you see at the bottom, that's water. This happened over the ocean. Bink. Saw that shit? Let's get a little back into the left action on it. That right there, that is a fast moving Hellfire missile. This right there, this is the unidentified aerial phenomenon. That's an impact. That's a Hellfire missile bouncing off this motherfucker. And it's still going. Oh, this is a pulled out shot.
See? This is when it zoomed out.
Oop, I can't use your voice, sir. But this is the guy at the Senate hearing or the House hearing talking about what it is. You see, this is a swath of ocean. There's the object. Oh, this was just September. Anybody paid attention to that? So you got these people from the military standing up at a House hearing talking about these phenomena that they've seen recently. Stuff flying around in our skies. Observed flying around in our skies. From people who could positively identify what's a male and what's a female to you. But understanding they're looking up in the sky and seeing something above them that does not make any conventional sense for what it's doing or anything. You got that going on right now. While this is going on, you got an object that you're tracking from interstellar space in our solar system with, as Avi Loeb says, 7 inconsistent anomalies, exhibiting 7 anomalies that don't seem normal. Taking a stroll through the solar system. And then the other pieces of information that really had me writing last night, that actually made me a little uneased about two videos I put up on my community tab, which was about what's going on with Voyager 1 and Voyager 2. How it seems like their programming has been updated. They are moving away from planned predicted flight paths. And their communications have gotten really clear. Almost like they just got the recent upgrade package. Their coding has been changed on one of them. The other one's direction has been changed. And mind you, both of these probes are way out there outside of our solar system. Gone. Never to be seen by us again. But you can still ping it from time to time. Take a minute, but you can still ping it. So seeing that its telemetry is off, that it went silent for a minute and then reemerge with a more compressed signal data, is strange beyond measure. This is all shit that's out there that apparently is not readily available to all of us to know. Because apparently, the actual adults in the room who know shit like this believe that you are all children. That you would be running around like Chicken Little, burning up institutions and tearing down buildings, believing that the sky is falling, so you might as well tear up everything before things get here. That it wouldn't be a wake-up call for you to eventually get to, like, some Federation shit. No. It'd be a reason for you motherfuckers to riot in the streets and lose your goddamn mind because you can't handle anything. I say all that to say this. There are more important things going on. I am concerned, my attention, my imagination, my brain is more entertained by these bigger things and the ideas that these bigger things suggest than what the fuck happened in Tron Ares, than what the fuck is going on with James Gunn and Peacemaker, than what the fuck our government is doing and not telling us about what's actually happening above our heads right now. I understand being lied to. I understand having information hidden from us. I do. I understand as a parent that there are times you don't tell your kids everything. You hide certain things from them. But I also understand the main reason is you know that they're not mature enough to understand it or to do anything with it useful. So you let them sit there on the floor and keep playing with their fucking toys, blissfully ignorant of what the hell is going on with the house and outside of it. You tried to give them that sense of normalcy before the shit actually hits the fan. The flood waters raise, the fire comes over the hill. Real shit. Me personally, I don't appreciate being treated like a child. I like answers. And I don't give a fuck necessarily what kind of answers they are. I like having answers. Because the only way you know if you can take it is if you hear it. So I just readily assume that maybe you can't. But tell me anyway. Because for my constitution, I know I can take it. It ain't changing that much for me. You either confirming something I already thought, or you telling me something new, which is also exciting. To me, some of this shit is worrisome. The stuff about the Voyager probes is worrisome. That is some makes me wonder if the site itself is just fan fiction. Because if it's true, you should be letting people know some shit like that. That should be something put out there a little bit. because that is significant, especially if you can, you know, track a radio signal that seems to be following and coming closer to you every time you try to ping this probe. That is just following the breadcrumbs you keep leaving because you keep signaling your position. And it's not like you can do anything about it if it showed up hostile. But it would be a little better to know, just in case you end up in some, fallen sky situation where you might actually have to mobilize the populace to take arms against whatever's happening. I'm going to end this segment with another thing that I had. And I'll just throw it out there just because it's funny to me. I had a dream a while back that really kind of shook me up. And the dream was, at the time I was working in this dream. It wasn't at the time. In the dream, I was working at San Francisco Airport. I was around there, which I actually did. And it was the site of an alien invasion. And these aliens look really weird to me because they had these big, bulbously lollipop looking fucking heads. They're weird as shit. If I drew you a picture of it, it would seem comical. It would seem really comical. It did seem comical at the time, even though the feeling that I had from the dream was actual terror. They look comical, but the feeling from the dream was terror. That, yeah, as funny as they look, they weren't fucking playing. It was serious. And these things were running all over the place. And it was an actual war happening. It was actually battle being fought against these big-headed fucking alien things. Now, they were bipedal. They ran on two legs. But strangely humanoidish, but not. Okay? Not. And I was in the rubble of a building with some other people trying to help get them out of there. That we didn't know what the fuck they wanted. It didn't even matter. We were just trying to survive and get out of there. Now, mind you, all of this is happening in landscapes I know. The people, I don't recall exactly who they were. One of them seemed familiar to me, like it was family. But I don't want to say it was my son. But it was two of these things, these aliens sitting there talking outside of this rubble, and we were underneath the rubble looking out from underneath it at these two things standing there. And that's when we were finally getting a really clear view of the two of them. And the terror that I was feeling during this dream was palpable, since that's everybody's favorite word now that they heard it on a show. Now they get to look it up in a dictionary and see what it means. The terror was real. What I was seeing, what I remember, seemed strange. But the scene was unmistakable. It was an alien invasion. It was. They were coming down here and they were having a go at us. Now, the bright spot from my understanding of this dream is that we were fighting back. We could hurt them. We could kill them. We could. And they knew that. That's why they were going hard. because they could be killed. Anything that can breathe can be killed. Now, this dream I never had again. It didn't repeat. Some of my dreams I can go back to. That is an ability I have. I can go back to certain dreams again and finish out the story. This one didn't repeat. Did not repeat. I had it one time. Jotted it down in my little book. Drew pictures of the aliens, what they look like and shit like that. And it looked funny, right? And then put that shit away. I'm waiting to hear now, in this time, after all those years, I'm waiting to see where that part of the dream fits into this next series of stories that I'm writing. The next pieces of actual reality come in that makes that story actually fit into something. Because for my stories, I always like basing them somewhat in reality. It just seemed right that they were based somewhat in reality. So it's real places and real things that happen. This is one thing that's happening right now overhead that you couldn't help but write a convincing story about, because so much of the real life data is there. So much of it is there already. It's not far to take that next little step of flight of fancy from what is actually existing in the world right now to extrapolate a story off of that. JT and this bitch. JT, you could make a story up off of any of this stuff. I mean, just the shit from Voyager alone sound like the episode of Star Trek the movie. Like, holy shit. V'ger ran into something out there. And they picked them up. Oh. And now you're headed off to this black spot in the universe that we can't see. Oh. We didn't aim you there. You course corrected? Who told you to do that? You machine program with less technology that's in my fucking smartwatch. Who told you to do that? Reprogrammed. You ain't came back to Earth. There's a lot of weird shit going on out there. Not just in the world. And when you understand that, you understand why I look at some of these other things as being the least interesting things that happened this week. The least interesting. Excuse me. Doesn't mean I don't care. But like I said, I prioritize very well. A lot of these things are low priority. Some of these things require a little bit more of your attention, to be asking folks for a little bit more clarity on what the fuck is going on. Because while I can sit in the dark, I don't want to live in it. So I will go ahead and drop that link. It's 2 hours and 12 minutes in. 2 hours, 12 minutes, and 12 seconds. It was. So if any of y'all want to come up and hear something I didn't talk about, by all means, introduce it. Tell me what you fucking know. Because I know when I said Tron and Peacemaker sucked, a couple of people left. Oh, you just wanted me to tell you how bad it was? Just want your entertainment. Well, fucking pay for it. You're gonna pay to watch the movie, right? Well, I will pay to hear a motherfucker talk about it. Otherwise, I will get out of here and watch somebody else doing a review about a movie I fucking care about that I thought was actually good. Not because she needs my subscription. No, her subs pay her very well. This is all she does. Probably why in my next life I wish I had some tits. Seems like it's a little easier to get paid that way. But if you don't want to come up, I will shut this bitch down because I've said what I've had to say. You want to see the reviews of Peacemaker? And I didn't watch Gen V this week, but I can watch it today. Check them out on Patreon because that's where the fuck they are. Where shadow banning don't exist necessarily. The danger room is open. We got the Black Beast, Lee Nerd in this. What's good with you?
Oh, nothing much. In other news this week, I didn't see that type of shit. What you were talking about with the 3i Atlas that pisses me off because that's type of stuff that I look at, and so not knowing that was a thing is really bothersome.
It's listening to that shit this week and part of last week was so it was alarming to me in a lot of different ways, but it's like, why aren't we talking about this?
Mm-mm.
Why the fuck aren't we talking about this? I was like, this should be known. This should be known. This should be a priority to be, spun up in front of people like, hey, this is what the fuck was happening. This is what's happening. Here, this is what I'm gonna do for y'all. Y'all, let's copy that link. This is the short version, the 1 hour and 24-minute short version of everything that is going on with 3i Atlas up to this point. There you go. There's a link for you. You can get caught up in 1 hour and 24 minutes. You can watch some shitty show. If you went and watched Tron and you spent 2 hours and I don't know, $25 to go watch it, so you can be upset that it sucked. Here, watch 1 hour and 24 minutes of something for free that might improve your mind, or at least your thinking patterns. There you go. And then it mentions it's starring the guy that I mentioned earlier that you didn't know who the fuck he was, Brian Cox, the physicist, musician. You can watch that one. That'll help you out. And then after that, here we go. Let's copy this one, and I'll drop this link in there. And this is for the goings on with Voyager. This was just how many days ago did he post this? I think it was just like last week. He just posted this shit. Either way, sorry, Anton. There you go. There you go. There's one for Voyager 1. And this is one. for Voyager 2. Now, you can think I'm full of shit or just weird. I don't give a shit either way. But there you go. There's 3 videos you can watch that'll catch your ass up in less time than you spent watching Alien Earth and Peacemaker, which both sucked. Or watching Tron, which, from what I understand, sucks. There you go. Less time spent, and none of it cost you any money. All it cost you was time. The same time you wasted watching shit that actually sucked. The way I did. Because I watched every episode of Alien Earth. And I told you the whole time, this shit is sucking. This is not good.
It was a good by a long shot.
Peacemaker, you think I give a fuck about the little mustaches showing up? No. Where else was he gonna go? That's not even fucking creative.
It's been done before. They
Yes.
just did it. They just did it in the Arrowverse. With Planet X. It was like, you just did Nazis in the Arrowverse. Can we get a new bad guy? Can we be more fucking creative when it comes to, at least when they did the first crossover with the Arrowverse with Supergirl, Flash, and Arrows, they used fucking aliens.
This shit, the fact that you're saying that is hurting my head because you know it just like I know it. It's hurting my head to hear this shit. All this stuff about actual aliens and space travel and shit like that didn't hurt my head at all. But having to go and understand and think that process through to understand they've already done this fucking shit before, it's not even creative, hurts my fucking head. It hurts my head. It makes me upset. That's why I'm cussing more. It makes me upset. It's not even fucking creative. It's an insult to creativity. So I barely want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. It sucked. Do we have to? Look, do we have to sift through a turd to understand this shit? No! I just watched it fall out the dog's ass. It's obviously shit. I don't want to talk about it over and over again. We don't need to have a group cuddle session about it. Clean that shit up and get it out of here. We're to start smelling up the joint. Like, bro, I need something more. My brain hurts with dealing with that stupid shit. It does. I can't cram my head into that small of a box. I can't.
Look, it's like, what's the meme that they use from Breaking Bad? You can't keep getting away with this. That's what. That's how I'm feeling. That's how you feeling.
Oh my God. Yes. And I think that analogy I just used of stuffing my head into a smaller box is about, yeah.
Look, and well, see, and here's my problem with it. It's kind of like, okay, so this week, me being back in martial arts and working with the school kids again. Dude, when the fuck did they get so many off days in school? And like, I'm looking at the ones, because we pick up at two school districts. One of them, they got Monday and Tuesday off. And I'm like, for what? Then the other school district, they got the whole week off. And I'm trying to figure out, when the hell did they start giving out these long ass days? And my aunt was like, well, I don't know. It's just how they get down. I said, one of these kids are stupid. She laughed. She said, why are you calling the kids stupid? I said, because they fucking off. Look how many days of school they're missing. I said, I counted. I said, the one district that I pick up on, they literally for the next 3 weeks are going to be missing days off, because after this little 2 days that they get in another 3 weeks, they have another day off. And then after that, they have Thanksgiving break. And I'm like, then it's Christmas break 3 weeks later after they come back. I said, so they're not going to be going to school for a month, basically. You're missing part of the month. I said, that's why they're so damn stupid and don't know anything, because you're not teaching them nothing.
They spend more time out of school than they do in school. And most of that time out of school is just so the teachers can have work days. No, it's an off day from kids. That's all.
Yeah.
It is.
Staff and service.
Yeah. Staff and service day. Bullshit. It's a training day. Bullshit. You sitting in your fucking classroom, cutting some paper and putting some shit up. Getting a lesson together that was already pre-made for you. Get
by
the
the
fuck out.
state. By the
Yeah.
state, by the way. So how much training do you actually need?
Look, Rosie in here, she teach. Is it bullshit, Rosie? I know, well, you guys are at university. You and Dr. T are at universities, and Art Newsel is actually in schools. It's bullshit days, dude. I
Oh
know a
my
couple.
God.
I
Hold
know
up.
some teachers. This
Hold
bullshit.
up. Rosie just said some shit that I am tired of fucking hearing the kids say. All those words.
Sigma 67 chicken nugget. What the fuck?
I keep hearing that 6-7 shit and
Is
yeah.
Sigma 67. What the fuck does that? Is that even English? I mean, they're English words, but
Riz is. I would say what Riz is. Riz.
Right?
No, it's game. You know how you
Swag.
say, oh, you got game, or when you picking up a chick, you using game. That's their version of it. They call it
I've heard
Riz.
that. Relating to what? What is Riz short for?
Nothing. It's just a word they made up. I literally asked them. I asked them, what the fuck does Riz mean? No, it's just some stuff. I said, dude, you mean game? It's something like that. I said, it's exactly like that. It ain't something like that. It's game. It's what we call game.
Yeah, I'm officially getting old. It's official. I'm fucking old now. Yeah, Riz. I understood what Riz meant. It just sounded like game to me. He's either cool, he got swagger, he got Riz, he got game, whatever the fuck. Rest of this shit, skippery, whatever. I listened to somebody translate. It was kind of funny. They were translating a speech into common lexicon, and it sounded like the dumbest chicken scratch you would have seen written on a pyramid, some work gang shit. Like, this is gibberish, dude. This fucking gibberish. What the fuck? You understand this? Oh my god.
Like Sigma, we already know where the Sigma come from. That's the red pill manosphere influence that they don't even understand where that shit come from. And it's like, y'all don't even understand where this shit come from. Y'all just saying shit at this point.
Rosie said, that's the bullshit they say. I have no idea what the fuck they're saying. They don't either, apparently. You have to be dropped on your head at the same angle to understand this shit.
Yep.
Or raised on the same television shows.
I don't want to watch what they watch anymore.
The whole Nazi verse stuff has been done. Yes. Wasn't there a novelist who that's his whole basis for his stories that he wrote? Well, when they actually won. Dude, this is so lame. So fucking lame. This is the weird kid in the class getting to do whatever the fuck he wanted to.
Pretty much.
And what we got was perversion and Nazis. I'd rather watch Inglourious Bastards next than watch the next episode of this shit. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I didn't even watch the trailer for the next episode. Why? If there's suspense, I don't care, dude. I don't care. Chances are it's gonna suck balls worse than your ex bitch.
Yeah.
Excuse me, the first bitch that might have sucked your balls. Or since Rosie's in the house, the first dude that ever went down on you, thinking that when you eat it, you're supposed to. It's not a corn on the cob, motherfucker. Don't do that. Eating it is a euphemism. Oh my god. Oh, it must be nice. 1.9K views in 30 minutes. That must be nice. That's awesome. I'm not a hater. How do you get that? I just want to know how you get that.
Yes, indeed.
So, yeah, there's other more important shit going on than that shit. Furland. The novel was called Furland. Thank you. I knew it was a novel about that shit because somebody told me to read it before. I think it was my military buddy told me to read that shit. I didn't want to read that shit. In this world, the Nazis won. I don't give a fuck. They didn't. They didn't. So what?
They didn't.
That's
So
like saying, look, what if the South won? But they didn't. So fuck the what if.
they didn't. What if the South won? Look, you can only get away with that story one fucking time.
That's it. That's
You can't
exactly why, BC. Thanks for clarifying it. It only works once. Once you've done it, we've seen it now. It's over.
I mean,
move on.
because where could you fucking go with the story? Okay, the Nazis won. Okay, global takeover. Everybody blue eye, blue eye, white and blonde. Which Hitler wasn't, by the way. My bad for saying the name. I forgot you couldn't say. God damn it. Yeah, it wasn't, by the way. But he won. Okay, so what's
affect me?
Okay. Because I'm like, where do you take the story if you keep doing this shit? Like, okay, you can only tell so many common tropes with that. Like, I can only do it once or twice. You can't. You can probably maybe do a love story in one of them, and the next one an action movie where everybody's a rebel. That's about it. You can't do anything else. And even the love story is a fucking stretch.
I've grown up watching sci-fi movies where there's always maybe only one black dude there. Is that not the Nazis winning? It looked like the Nazis winning to me. So this is a common thing. It's not shocking at all. So where was the A material? Where was the A story for this? That was it? That's all you had for this season? A dimensional portal where everything was a little differently. YouTube doesn't like it. YouTube doesn't like it. Advertisers don't like it.
Yeah.
The algorithm will punish you.
Certain people lost
if you weren't already being punished, they'll punish you more.
Yeah, certain history channels got their channels completely new because they talked about the history and that because of that, the bigger history channels. That was the.
Yeah, he is like Beetlejuice now, Rosie.
I would say
something that happened. Yeah, it's something that happened in the real world. Look, I'll go to M. Night Shyamalan. He would we do not speak of. We do not name. Like, dude, we won. Why the fuck ain't we? Look, if you beat up some dude, Beasley, if you beat some dude ass way back in the day, do you lose the right to say, yeah, I kicked his ass? No.
My actual record, yeah. Even the people that kicked ass can't say I killed lost.
Yeah, it's in the book, man. It's in the history book. That loss was recorded, motherfucker. We can mention that whenever the fuck we feel like it.
Yeah, but a dude, one of my opponents that I'm cool with said that shit. He was like, man, you shit. These other dudes, you can whoop their ass. You kick my ass with ease. I said, yeah, well, it is what it is.
You know, we all lose to something. I lost 2 times this week shooting pool to people 2 levels higher than me, and they were close games. It's still a loss. Like, I feel bad because I lost. Everybody else look at it. Yeah, but he was a 6. Yeah, but I fucking lost. I don't give a fuck if he was a 6. I could have beat that bitch. I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
That's the part that pisses me off. They get to say they beat me though. Why? Because apparently I'm a pseudo celebrity. As one of the people I played last week told me, because they keep putting me playing at the regionals and shit up on Instagram and shit. So when I saw the dude, he said, "Hey, what's up, celebrity?" I'm like, "Celebrity? What the fuck you talking about?" So they think they did some shit. They feel like they did something.
They want a piece of the. They want some of the action.
Oh, he wasn't that good. I should have been there. No, you shouldn't have.
But you weren't.
You would have, right? If you were playing the same way, you would have been there. You just weren't. It's not my fault. You have good days, you have bad days. I shot kind of terrible Thursday. I missed a lot of shit I should have made, which means I lost to a player that was higher than me, even though it was close. It was within 6 points, 6 balls. I shouldn't have been that close if I'm that good. Trash. If I'm that lower than you, or you're that good. Either way, I shouldn't have been that close. And I was that close, missing shots. You think if I was making the shit I should have made, you would have won? No, you wouldn't have. So take the gift and run away with it. That's all I'm saying. So no, I'm exactly where I was supposed to be. For reasons, the reason I was supposed to be. I play good, motherfucker. Most times. There are some days that fucking flukes. So, but that's what they put me against this week. They put me against sixes this week. So I guess that was supposed to be the great humbling this week. It's trying to humble me. Because mind you, I told you, one of the few black men in this shit. One of the few. Young too? Motherfuckers be silent when they be making, I be making shots, even really clever ones. Maybe motherfucker make a straight in shot, they be, yay! Like you cheering that shit? Motherfucker, he was 2 feet from it. All right, whatever the fuck. I know what it is. Voldemort of our time, he who shall not be named.
Stop fucking making movies about the sun.
Dead. Yeah. Stop trying to tell folks that everybody else is him still. Dude, you see him more than you see Tupac.
For real.
And they both dead as shit. Let AI say it. That motherfucker be out there dancing with Michael Jackson next week.
Oh, well, they already doing AI videos about that because I just found a whole channel where I said, yo, y'all getting insane with this
that
AI shit.
That to me, that's like blasphemy. That's like digging up the dead and dancing with their corpse. Like, that is wrong. Who is doing that? That is not okay. Black Bane sent me some of that shit. I told him, I said, that is not right. There is something so foul and not right about that shit. And the video I saw, it was Tupac and Elvis Presley in like Cuba or some shit. I'm like, that is not okay. That's not okay, bro. That is way into some scary territory.
It was a series of them. It was the first one was with Tupac and Kobe racing in Cuba. They was hanging out in Cuba. Then the next one I saw was Tupac and Bruce Lee. Then another one I saw was Mike Jackson, Fidel Castro, and Tupac kicking it in Cuba. Then I saw that one with Elvis because I didn't know who it was. I had to read the guy. I said, "Oh, that's Elvis." Then the Biggie. Then I seen the one with him and Biggie where they was kicking it and they was and everybody was chilling. And I saw one where they had Tupac and Mike making music together. Then there's another one. What was the other one I saw? I saw
Michael Jackson rapping. Michael Jackson rapping.
Then I seen Biggie, Tupac do some TED Talks, and they doing podcasts. I saw Tupac on Drink Champs. I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with y'all?"
That's
like this shit.
Shit.
The wrestler ones.
The other video I saw was a guy talking about this AI technology. And I think I sent it to BGS, but he's talking about how advanced it's gotten, how quickly. And he pointed out some things that could be really scary, which is video evidence used to be the standard by which we knew things couldn't be fake. You can bring that shit into court and say, yep, here it is. He's on camera, caught doing this, Craig, right? Fired on the spot because they got you on camera stealing shit. Well, now you can't trust video. You really can't trust your eyes now.
Mm-mm.
That's some nasty work. That's some nasty work right now. That means that shit can be used to have you doing all kind of shit you ain't never did. They do using it on dead folks right now in your face. Some people is entertained by it. I'm not entertained by that shit. That looks scary. I ain't afraid of a lot of shit. That shit looks scary.
And it really sound like them too. That was the unsettling part.
The voice, the look, the behavior. Dude, we're gonna have Beastly Nerd, rectally examining a goat with his penis next week if somebody felt like fucking doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Or worse yet, some dude that we know touches some kids or something somewhere. Like, oh no, dude, this is that. Y'all need to call a timeout on that. Okay, that's good enough. Stop. Don't progress it any further. That is some scary work. It's some really fucked up shit can happen now with that. That you can't trust the video evidence because it can be faked. And not by just one person or one group of people. Anybody with a program can do that shit. Have your ass up on TikTok. That's some scary work, dude. That shit is ripe for manipulation, mass manipulation through media.
I didn't even realize how far that it can replicate the fucking 90s. Like it's replicating because the other ones I seen was the wrestling one where they got like Tupac and Biggie and in the Attitude Era of wrestling.
The one I saw, a friend of mine did. It was a picture she took of the two of us standing together. She sent me this fucking video she did. It's AI done. From that still image, those people on that image turned around and kissed. I'm like, what the fuck? That never happened. That is weird. That is creepy. Stop doing that. Don't put my image in that shit no more.
That's rewriting history. That's how you rewrite it. That's how you rewrite history.
That is not right. That there's something so unnatural about that shit. That is not right. From a still picture? A still picture. This motherfucker just animated. And it still looks like me? I said, that never happened. How does that work? Did they just graft those photos onto somebody else's body? Some mocap shit? Don't put nothing else of mine in there. Don't put shit else of my face in that bitch. Please don't. That's not okay. No. You think you trying to defend your life right now, and it took DNA evidence to get your ass out of prison after 50 years. Some shit like that, your ass will never see the light of day. And will be long gone and sentenced to death for some shit you ain't never had no part in. That shit need to stop. They need to quit on that. Like, y'all need to get out and touch a lot of grass. Stop trying to fake the world. Live in it. Stop trying to fake it.
I mean, shit, at least if you're going to use it, be fucking creative with it. Like I was using it to help shit, not steal shit that's already been made. Just like, hey, let me use my own mind and write my own damn prompts and shit.
Look, I could see using that shit for a positive means, right? On science. Say you got a probe out on another planet.
Yeah.
And you have these still images and you want to look 360 degrees around that whole thing, like some Tony Stark AI shit, where you can look around like you're standing there on that thing. Okay, I can see that working. But what usually happens is any technology developed like that, usually when it gets into the hands of the common user, even the government, they use it for some bullshit. They use it for some bullshit. They use it to sway opinions, plant fake stories, shirts on people in audiences that weren't there. They use it to manipulate people.
Weaponize.
Exactly. It's always weaponized. It starts out as a weapon first. Before it gets into mass market use, it was always a weapon. If you can't trust what you're seeing on a screen, a live feed, a picture from back in the day. Look, in 1984, the book 1984, one of the ways they controlled people and manipulated them was by having them delete the past. Because if you control the future, if you control the past, you control the future. They never know where they came from. They don't know where the fuck they're going. And who you're fighting against always changes every time somebody says so. You don't know shit. You were just a wheel, a cog in the machine, just spinning your life away, not knowing why the fuck you're doing what you're doing and what you're doing actually relates to anything. You are used. You are controlled. No, that's not okay.
And getting to the point to where it ties into where I have an issue with the kids missing school, you already have people that don't like to study history. So why would so knowing that, why in the hell are you having these kids miss all these schools? You got the AI shit coming up. You so worried about the automation. I said, well, then you need to be all of more reason why you need to be looking at school and what it's taught and how we're teaching it. And it might actually need to be start implementing those fucking changes. Just like the technology has evolved, teaching should be evolving too. I've always said this. It should not, school should not look like how they did 100 years ago.
No, it shouldn't. But my thing is, they're not worried about automation coming. They're just worried about not being able to get paid off of automation coming. That's it. Because late adopters are late adopters. Technology is going to come regardless. Whether you like shit or not, it's coming regardless. And it's going to come for your job first if you are one of those, like they say, lower unskilled people. They figure out how to get the shit to do my job, it'll come from mine too. And nobody will be giving a fuck because all the nigga just work with his hands anyway. Right?
Yeah.
The main argument on this shit is how other people get paid off of it. Because how they position it is only the rich are getting paid off of this shit. Of course.
Yeah.
Who funds it? You don't. You don't fund this shit. So why not? Look, if I got $20, you got $5. This dude over here is making some widget or something like that, and he wants, $5 extra to build it out. Well, if I got 20, I'll give him 5. Hey, this could be useful. Yeah, I'll give you 5. No worries. He builds it. It actually works. And I want my $5 investment back over however long it took him to develop it. Yeah, I want one. Cool, have it. Thank you. Because I paid into this shit. The motherfucker that never donated anything that only got 5, that's the motherfucker that's bitching. Yeah. Oh, rich just get all the benefits. We pay into this shit.
Yeah. You get out what you put in.
Exactly. So you want to understand your government shutdown, how stupid that is? There you go. 20 and 5. Oh no, we need these services. You don't pay into the system. Join the team. You can get the benefits. If you don't, you get to sit your ass outside the stadium. Shut up. Common sense. Stop thinking you're entitled to some shit just because you showed up. Wanting. That's women thinking. Lazy, entitled women thinking. More specifically. I just need it because I want it because you got it. Yeah, I pay into this shit to get it. Shut up. You can get it too if you pay in the same. The AI argument, nobody working in tech is worried about AI.
Nope.
Necessarily. Nobody designing these AI systems give a fuck about that. But everybody who thought that was nerd shit, didn't want to spend their time in school learning any of this stuff, is all aflutter about, oh, it's coming for my job. You didn't give a fuck when you had Tupac out there dancing with Michael Jackson, did you?
Mm-mm.
You didn't give a fuck then. It was all fun and games, right? It was all play. Well, after we finish playing, we get to work. Some of these other people getting to fucking work and going to school, not just when they scheduled to. but actually learning some shit on their off time too, like Beastly is saying. All right. You need more days in school. You behind in the world. You don't need no extra days off.
No.
Other countries with less is lapping your ass. You don't need no days off. You need to buckle the fuck down and get on your STEM game.
Oh, that also reminded me. That's another reason why I'm against it. We not even top when it comes to education.
Look, you know who slack off school wise? Losers.
Yeah.
Because the people in the lead, they don't slack off then either because they don't want to lose the lead. It was around the late 90s, early 2000s when I realized that I was listening to a report and they were talking about what America's biggest export or something like that was. And my thinking was depravity. That's our biggest export. Porn and a good time.
Pretty
and
much.
how they were talking about the economy was, we're moving towards was it an entertainment economy or some shit like that? So we just a party place? Is that it? Oh, that's fucking sustainable.
Instead of party city, party nation.
Yeah, we just a party nation, right? You just come here to have a good time, get your fucks and move your bucks, right? That sounds hospitality, some shit they were talking about. And I'm like, what happens when things are tight? You cut off those non-essentials. You don't party as much, do you? No.
Like you just did
You
during
push the
COVID.
economy around partying. What a fucking bunch of idiots. Now we broke. We need money for this shit. Nobody buying this pussy like they used to. Yeah, no kidding. Maybe you should have put your time into something real instead of a fucking party. Vegas is booming right now because they went to what? A family model for partying. Look like innovation, right? It's not. It's just the same party. You just got bringing more people to it. We're just not going to exclude the little kids. Little kids don't need to be in Vegas. It's where you can shoot guns and get hookers. No.
It's still called Sin City, so what the fuck is the point?
Exactly. It's not called Friend City. It's called Sin City, motherfucker. Look. No, we got activities for the kids. The kids don't need to be here.
You still got them escorts on the corner advertising their shit. I mean,
that's what Disneyland is for, motherfucker. You don't bring your kids here.
Exactly.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, spring break in Las Vegas. Yeah. Spring break gets you to the point where you can be in Las Vegas having a good time. The whole block and all. Spring break is just like the training ground because that's for college kids before you step up to the majors and being in fucking Vegas. The kid version, the high school version, it's a bunch of kids at the house and one chick sucking off everybody. That's the high school version, running a train. That's the high school version.
Spin the bottle. You're gambling. You're gambling. Okay, who's going to land on? Roulette.
The high school version of it. You go to elementary school with spin the bottle because that's just kissing. High school version is running the train. College version is the spring break where all of y'all get to fucking have full on fucking orgies. Vegas is everybody know what we doing. It ain't a fucking secret. We just don't film it as much as college kids.
We're going to Vegas this weekend. Oh, okay.
You know what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. All kind of weird shit. And nobody cares. It's a place where you can do weird shit. You don't need kids there. You don't.
Nope.
Shouldn't be for kids. What goes on in the U.S. stays in the U.S. And that's how other countries look at us. Keep that weird shit over there with y'all. Don't bring that shit over here to my sandy country. I will fight with my life to keep you from coming over here. You'll never have my daughter with that shit.
Nope. Look, and remember what was the joke whenever they showed the TV shows about like the Asian guys that come over to the country? They always want to do what? They always want to go to the damn strip club. It's like,
drink some whiskey and fuck a blonde.
Yeah, it's like y'all are actually making that shit the actual real trope or real thing.
That's the trope of the U.S. So, yeah. This is a weird fucking world, man. And there's a lot more important shit going on than just the weird shit. Oh my fucking God. But you know, you got entertainment. You can keep distracting yourself a little bit.
For how long though, shit? Because the entertainment ain't even entertaining.
Not long. That's why they taking that from you too.
You can't watch nothing without a goddamn political message in it. And it's like, we get it. You don't like the fucking president. Can you get back to the movie, please?
No. That's why, having not watched Gen V, I think Gen V comes on Friday nights. I haven't watched the next episode of Gen V yet. I know I'm not missing too much because it was going to steer into some political shit that I don't give a fuck about hearing about. I don't care what president you don't like. I don't care. Understand that clearly. Your job is to entertain. I didn't ask you for your political opinion. If I did want your political opinion as an actor or director, I would be mush-headed myself. Because that is not what I look to you for. I look to you to do one fucking thing. Same thing. I didn't look to Kobe Bryant to tell me how to live my life. I looked to Kobe Bryant to make some goddamn goals. Put that ball through the hoop, Kobe. Do that. I didn't ask you for none of the other shit. I don't give a damn who you fucking. I don't care who was throwing you a piece. None of that shit. Do what you out there to do. That's it. I don't look to you for none of that other shit. I will look elsewhere for those other things. I always see celebrities as people. That's why that celebrity shit doesn't really matter so much to me. I understand that they are what their job is, but I always understand these are just fucking people. They have a job. They do said job. They get paid. Our society rewards them for how well they do said job. But there's certain things I don't look for them for. If David Goggins turned around and started giving me stock advice, I say, I don't know that nigga know what the fuck you talking about. But David Goggins is going to tell me about digging into yourself and getting out of yourself what you want to do with your life and stop being a bitch about it. That motherfucker on point. That nigga knows exactly what he's talking about. If he want to tell me about running a marathon, I listen to his ass. If not, how to do it, how not to do it. I look for people for specific things. All of them don't need to be telling you shit. They don't. I don't listen to people without kids tell me how to raise them. Shut the fuck up, go have a few, and then we'll figure it out from there. Then I'll see if you know what you're talking about. Show me some proof of concept. If you think that works, go do it. Well, let me see what the results are. That's science. Measurable, provable results that we can do the same way and prove the same thing. Like, oh yeah, that's it. If not, you just got a fucking theory and you pissing in the wind. I just got an idea. Good. We all got ideas. Well, a few of us. Later generations started having less ideas because it just became what they tell you an idea is and what you're supposed to believe. Like arguing that the Acolyte was a great show and everybody else is bitch. No,
this was peak Star Wars.
Yeah, this was peak Star Wars. Like, what part of your brain had to be damaged for you to think that was an awesome show? No, it wasn't. It was awesomely bad. It wasn't awesome on a good scale. We must not mean the same thing as awesome. Awesome must not mean the same thing anymore.
Look, you can have an opinion. Don't always mean it's the right one.
Look, you always can have an opinion. It don't make it right. Like you can feel, like I said, you can feel however the fuck you want about it. But the truth don't care about your feelings. The truth is that show sucked. It was not a good show. It was not well conceived. None of it. It wasn't. You know the best part of the show I find myself actually enjoying when I think about it? The girthy lightsaber hilt. Because it was brown. I said, that's a dick, dude. That was their phallic symbol. That's all it was. They changed the technology on it so they could use it longer. So it had a bigger battery, so the hilt was bigger. Like, no, well, it's not elegant. It's not an elegant weapon, but it looks like a veiny cock. White girls. It looks like a veiny brown cock. Okay, lesbians.
You are explaining your Vegas trips to us women.
I'm seeing your desires on screen.
Vegas and cruise ships.
No, what did I say? She wasn't a lesbian by choice. She was a lesbian because that's what was left to her. But we know what you want. You put it in the show. I see what you want. You want that big brown veiny one. Okay. Cool. Whatever. That was your design choice. No, I want it bigger and thicker.
I thought size didn't matter to you, really.
That's always better. You know how you know?
Yeah.
Only big girls want big girls. And big girls hate skinny girls. Size matters, doesn't it? If it didn't, they wouldn't hate skinny girls. And skinny girls wouldn't hate big girls. Size always matters to them. Always does. Matters to some fucked up dudes, too, because I got a new vehicle at work. They upgraded me to a new van. So I spent a day and a half or a half a day moving my tools from my old van into a new van. My hater at work, you know what this motherfucker did? Decided being nosy to see what I was putting in my van because I also know he's the thief of the building. So he's trying to take inventory on what's going in my fucking van. This motherfucker got out there with one of his little minions and measured my van. Took out a tape measure and measured the fucking van. You know why? Because he got a new van last year. He was trying to see if mine was bigger than his.
I call them type of dudes Ned Flanders. Hey, neighbor, how you doing? I'm like, Ned, go on somewhere.
What my mother calls it is that this motherfucker got some secret desires for me that he ain't willing to admit yet. Like I've said many a times, I'm flattered, but I'm a lesbian. I'm a huge fucking lesbian. That's what it was. He thought he had the newest, biggest vehicle. And my new vehicle showed up, one of two that showed up this same day. But he decided to get his ass out and measure mine to see if it was bigger. You insecure fuck. How do you live life being that goddamn insecure like a fucking child? The comment that I said about this motherfucker before when we were, face to face arguing, I called him a petulant child. I told him, you're acting like a petulant child. He got upset. He called HR. I had a whole conversation about that shit with my regional manager about what I called him. And I told him exactly what the fuck I called him because people are people to me. People are people to me. So, yeah, I called him a petulant child because I said I didn't call him that. I told him that's how he was acting. You know what my regional manager did? Laughed. Because he knew it was true. He was. You're acting like a petulant child. I don't have time for that shit. I've worked with kids for years. I have kids. I've raised. I don't have time for no grown motherfucker acting like a kid.
Nope.
I don't like it in real life, which is why I didn't like it in that fucking shitty ass Alien Earth show.
It's annoying.
It's beyond annoying. You know why? Because the motherfuckers on that screen, you can't walk away from them. All you can do is turn the show off. The motherfuckers in real life, you have to try to resist the urge to put your elbow through their teeth. That shit is annoying.
Yep, it's very hard to do.
I like kids acting like kids. I can get on a level with them and, you know, play in the dirt and all the rest of that shit. Use my imagination because I have one and have a good time. But I could also stand the fuck up, dust my pants off and say, I got to get back to doing grown folk shit. I don't expect to see that at my grown folks level. I don't. It should have been dropped a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
I actually had to say this in the yard with all the rest of us texts around. This motherfucker, oh, you got 3 foot difference. Does it fucking matter? Does it fucking matter? No, your dick ain't bigger than mine. Yes, we got the same size van. What are you upset about? A nigga came up to this century? This decade? Shut. Go find something to do. Do your fucking job.
Oh, that's too much like the right thing to do. It's their job.
What different? God damn it. It is a global company replacing their older vehicles with newer vehicles in their fucking fleet. It makes no difference. It makes no difference. I went from a 2012 to a 2024. So the fuck what? So did you. Oh, I got barely anything in my van. Because you don't barely do shit. You barely have anything because you don't own shit.
Mm-hmm.
I actually own things. You know, tools. I actually spend my money to buy tools to do my job better. And I actually hold on to it. I'm not an ex-drug addict, so I didn't sell off all my shit. I actually have exactly what the fuck it is I say I have and I need. Tools to do my job and parts for my job. If your van is empty, you don't need that motherfucker.
Nope.
They might as well put your ass in a golf cart. Because obviously you don't need all that space. You're not using it.
Unless you're using it for extracurricular activities.
Yeah. Stop worrying about what the fuck is going on with me and my shit. That's not your concern. If my van was bigger, nigga. It's not the length of your dick, it's the weight in your balls. And I walk with a swagger. That shit was funny to me to say. I don't walk with a swagger, but that was funny to me. That's the visual. Walking like Yosemite Sam. Oh shit! I'm gonna like I say, may the American debauchery be with you. Yeah, but I couldn't believe that. That was some kid shit. Kid shit. Grown man, mind you, old as me. Kid shit. He literally did that. I literally watched him do that shit. While I'm loading stuff out of one van to the next, it's not like you asking to help. You just came to measure how big my van was. I said, that sounds so fucking good-thoy. That sounds so good-thoy. Just to see if it was longer than yours. Wow. Amazing. I thought I'd work with grown-ups and men. Wow. Wow. Life is interesting, I should say. I'm just saying, beast. Just saying. So maybe if he'd went to school longer, we wouldn't have to have a conversation. I wouldn't have to see the shit that I saw. But like I've said, in my life, I've seen a lot of weird things. That was one of them. I just shared it with you guys because otherwise it'd just be rattling around in my head forever. Like, I couldn't believe this motherfucker did that shit. I told my facility director that shit. He was shocked. This is a white dude. He was like, that was the face he made. Like, what the fuck is that about? So he can complain that possibly, dude. I don't fucking know, but that's what happened. Okay,
Is he a fucking millennial? Because it sounds like some millennial Gen Z shit. One of these young
old as me. He's as old as me.
Oh, so he's the individuals that created these fucking goofy ass millennials. So,
he ain't got no kids. He ain't got no kids, thankfully. Fucking God willing. He ain't got no kids. No seeds. He is not perpetuating.
Well, I mean, that prototype that did, he's of that. If he wanted to, he would have been the people that I'd be blaming for a lot of this shit.
He's a prototype. Yes. Yes. Artisan. E. Tarson. At reason, the weak, ignorant, and incompetent will always be jealous and hate on the progressive and competent. Yes. That is a thing. One of the reasons I find strength in letting people know that I am weird is because everybody has their own degree of weirdness. And apparently, just being somebody who thinks is weird, that proves to you where you're at. That most people don't. That's all that proves. Like, Beast, you'll enjoy this for this portion. You know it's Sunday, so we got to do this.
Mm-hmm.
That means if I'm playing 3 matches and our healer within 2 matches only averaged 10 saves per match. No, put it this way. If our healer only averaged total 20 saves in 3 matches, and I, playing half of 1 match, got 10 saves in that 3rd match, that proves that our healer wasn't doing their fucking job.
He wasn't healing.
Wasn't healing anybody. Nobody. And all the rest of us are in double digits in deaths. That means you suck at your job, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because the average for 20 for 3 would be about 10 to 8, right? Or 9, right? 9.5.
Yeah.
A third, 9 1/3, right? 9 1/3 heals a match. Versus, mind you, 45 combined between 2 healers on the other team. 45 saves. You're not doing your job, sir. And I proved it just by playing a healer for half of 1 match. The last. I got 10. Just me. For half a match. But that would be considered weird. Why? Because everybody doesn't do it. I played the next match. I ended up with 45 kills and about 30-something saves. The whole match as a healer. I had the MVP and everything. I was surprised. Like, oh, I do get MVP sometimes. I say that one because I thought that was awesome. Why is that weird? Because motherfuckers don't do it. I had a motherfucker on the shit. Well, I'm never playing a healer again. Look, it's not that playing a healer is tough.
It ain't a hard job.
It's not a hard job. You just need to get fucking better at it. I told them this over the microphone. I told him this. No, you just need to get better at it. You're sucking now. What's wrong with telling you that? That's weird.
Artisan, what is the title of the role called in the game? It's called a what?
Strategist.
You have to use your brain and know when to heal and know when to do damage. Jesus Christ. And I hate having to explain this shit to people. It's called a strategist. There's a reason that they pick the names that they pick for the character for each role.
Beasley, I said that word for word yesterday. Mind you, I told you I played this shit all day yesterday. I woke up early. I woke up about 6. I drank my coffee. I ate my Raisin Bran. I sat my ass on the couch and had a good day playing gaming all fucking day. We were supposed to play in the class shit, but we didn't make it because everybody else on the faction didn't agree to play. So we didn't play in that shit. Whatever.
What?
But yeah. 3 out of 7. I should have dropped the other people. 3 out of 7. 3 agreed.
I started kicking motherfuckers. I'm like, bye.
You lucky
this is for competition only. What we doing?
You get something for just participating, you dumb fucks. Anyway, look, I thought y'all loved that participation trophy shit.
Oh no, the effects have officially worn off, which a lot of us told you that shit was bullshit.
Yeah, but I told the dude that, and I'm sitting there thinking about it too. It's like I need to stop calling it healer when I talk to these people on here. When I yell at these people on there, I need to stop calling it a healer because I got pissed off again, which is not unusual for me playing rivals sometimes, that this motherfucker was not healing. He was hiding in the corner. He was not healing. And I'm constantly telling these cowardly motherfuckers, like, why are you running around a corner? You're the healer. How are we supposed to heal the fucking team, dude? Heal the team. And I said exactly what you said. Look, they put these characters in the game for a reason. That means you're supposed to be out there healing. And that's when I thought about it. I said, I need to stop calling them healers and just say strategists because they're not being strategic. Because what they were doing was running. And what some of the other characters were doing when I was playing a healer was running to hide behind me. So I get killed and they live. I'm like, what part of the fucking game is that? You pussy. You absolute weak shit. You're the fucking vanguard. Why are you running behind the healer?
Mm-hmm.
They don't heal behind themselves. We don't shit out, healing stuff behind us. Why are you running behind the healer? Or you see I got a line on shit. I'm healing everybody. You run your monkey ass back up there to come stand behind me so you can try to shoot. Why are you drawing fire to the healer, you idiot? What are you doing?
Oh, my tanks. I was in a rank match and they backed all the way up. And I'm like, I am standing right here behind. I'm like, bro, what you doing? You bringing them to me? I'm trying to heal you, dumbass.
That's the same shit I had. This is where Beast and Artisan meet to talk about rivals. Look, a rival angst. That's what you can call this segment. Okay, look, that's the same thing I've been saying, Beast. I'm like, why are you falling back further than your healer? You should not be falling back further than your fucking healer. If I am here as your healer and you are here as the vanguard of the DPS, and my job is to heal you, can't stand in front of you and do it because that's where the enemy is. But I'm standing behind you, healing you so you can stay in the fight. Why the fuck do you run back behind me? Why are you running backwards at all? It's an escort.
They don't know how to use covering and walls and shit. I'm like, dude, use the walls.
You don't run. Look, it's Sunday right now. We in football season right now, are we not?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a team stop a drive while they constantly run backwards yards? We got to hold them on the 45. Everybody run back to the 55. The fuck are you doing?
You don't concede ground and you don't give up yardage.
We got to keep them from getting that first. Let's drop way the fuck back. Even a quarterback only take 3 steps. The fuck are you doing? Dude, I was losing my fucking mind. I was. Not as much as the week before, because I'm still playing competitive sometimes. I do half and half. I finally got up to like silver 3. So when I start losing, I get off that shit. You ain't gonna fuck up my shield. Fuck you. Like, no.
You will, because you will rage queue, and that is when motherfuckers start losing. I've made that mistake on many a times. I'm like, I didn't derank. Yeah, I'm like, fuck.
They need to disable that surrender bullshit. Fuck you. I'm not playing competitive surrender. No. I said that shit on the microphone to the team that was trying to surrender after they fucking blew the lead on the first round. Oh, initiate surrender. Fuck you, surrender monkeys. The fuck are you doing?
My argument is this is why
it's your turn. It's your turn to push to show what you can do. It's your turn. You want to surrender? Fuck you. 3 of the motherfuckers want to surrender.
Look, artisan,
they just sat back.
And then look, you check these motherfuckers peak at this game. They ain't never made it out of fucking silver or bronze. They ain't barely hit gold in this game. I said, how the hell do you expect to get to Grandmaster if you always quitting the damn match?
Yeah. Quit at you couldn't stop them on a push because your weak ass tactics. Fall back. You don't fall back on a push. You could take your 3 steps, but move laterally. And maybe I'm using too big of a word for these motherfuckers that was out of school more than they was in. But laterally means side to side. It doesn't mean let me run back to the respawn to heal. No. It's a health pack right next to you, dumb fuck. Why are you running all the way back there? Do you realize as soon as you disengage from battle and start running back there, they just run up behind you?
Get more points.
I said, stop backing up. You know what happens when you back up that far? You die on your back. That's all it means. You dying on your back. Ugh. I got killed. Yes. That's what it means. I would rather fall on my face, which means I was coming towards a fight, and they can kiss my ass on the way out, than die on my back. I was running. Fuck no. No, dude. It's not really you. I had to say that shit on the microphone. You know it's not really you, right? It's a video game. It's a character. It's not really you. Stop being that pussy. You're in the game to fight. It's a fighting game. Team-based. Fighting game. Why are you running from the fight the whole time? Why are you trying to hide from the fight the whole time? How are you going to win the goddamn game like that? I don't get it. And like I said last time, I heard Beast in my head. I was playing Friday at midnight. And last night past midnight, you told me that shit. Like, why are you playing that time?
At midnight, here come the motherfucking retards.
They are fucking retards. I was playing in the retard hours, man. The pothead retard hours. I was up trying to level some characters up. I'm like, this is why I play solo games. This is exactly why I play. This is exactly why I solo level, nigga. Exactly why.
It's the weekends right now. Everybody like playing ranked on the weekends. I say, hell no, I ain't playing ranked on the weekends.
Oh, I need to play with the hard chargers. The people that's really trying to do some shit. You know, the people I was watching on the live stream in the competition who was really trying to play, nigga. You know what I didn't see? Anybody running behind the corner. The one match that I watched Sentinel versus was it Dark Zero or whatever.
Oh yeah, Dark Zero.
One person on Sentinel's team that was fucking up, and them people in that Twitch chat was off. Like he needs to go. They need to be. They was calling for that motherfucker's head. He was serious. I said, these are the people I need to be playing with. These are the hard chargers.
That's the $1 million tournament. So there ain't no fucking running away from that shit.
Oh no! They had a battle going on. Even with a contested spot, they had a battle going on. It was no quit, man. I said, I need to be on a team like that. Because they talked about having a manager. They talked about training. Nobody. I'm watching the shit. Nobody was quitting, nigga. Everybody was in.
Yeah, that's them
They
pro
was in.
teams that they based out of LA too.
Woo, them motherfuckers was going.
But them are not the ones you know to watch. The ones you need to watch is 100 Thieves. Them
Yeah,
that
they coming up. They was coming up. They was coming up. I
yeah
saw them.
that
They gonna go play in Atlanta, and 100 Thieves I think was one of them ones in that bracket.
yeah they
'Cause
like they kick everybody ass.
yeah.
It's them, Sentinels, and Envy. Envy is always the sleeper between them three.
Hmm.
Because that's the organization that's based out of Dallas. That organization is based out of Dallas. Them, but it's always Sentinels, Envy, and 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves are always taken. I think actually a couple of guys that played on the Sentinels team are now on the 100 Thieves. Because I think they had
Okay.
like they had like a little falling out from what I've heard.
That's what I was hearing about the Dark Zero team. The two of the guys on there, Rye Mazing and Corva, had
Yeah.
left Sentinel and they went to Dark Zero, and Dark Zero won. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, Brian Amazing is now individuals, the one him, Rod Mazy, Cal, Energy. I'm just naming the different people from the different teams. They Rod Mazy beast because especially when they did the first part because they went to the one that with the land tournament in China. Rod Mazy when he jumped on, they always got to ban Human Torch because he jumped on him and Speedery. Him and Speedery, they get on Torch, it's over. Speedery play for Envy. They get on Torch, it's over. Like I said, they the reason that Torch is getting nerfed because them some of them, and then people didn't think Ron Mason jumped on. But then his secret character that people didn't think he was gonna kill was Iron Man. He got on that Iron Man and just laid waste to everybody. I was like, damn, they couldn't kill him. I said, yo, the commentator was like, yo, he has not been died yet. It was like, really? Look at the score. He has not taken one elimination.
Yeah, look at the board. That motherfucker was not going down. He was not going down. Yeah, this was the match last night. I was watching this. And this is just a dude reacting to the match last night. But I watched part of that match last night when I was playing. I got tired of yelling at folks. I'm like, this shit is going on live. Let me see what's going on with these people playing. Pissed me off so bad. I start watching other people playing the game I'm actively playing at that moment. How bad is that? Like, it's like you suck at golf. You on the green with people playing. You pull out your phone and start watching Tiger Woods, like playing golf. It's like, bro, it was terrible. They pissed me off so bad. I just stopped for like 30 minutes. I was just watching.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that J3, that's one of the bigger commentators. J3 be competing in some of them tournaments too. He's like a former player. He's a former pro player, so he can really break it down and give you an insight because he was like a pro player since he was like a teen because his dad be in his chat sometime talking.
Like, they had Jeff out there. These motherfuckers was going. They had a grudge match for 2-2. I watched them sit there and contest one spot for like 3 minutes at a sliver, nigga. Them motherfuckers was going. They was in it. I was like, damn, I must not know how to aim. they got their sensitivity right.
They using
they
PC.
Got their sensitivity right.
That's why. That's why it's PC. So, because PC playing on the PC,
I don't know.
You got better playing because I'll be playing on the PC at the spot, the little game spot. You got better control of that character, so you hitting your shots more. If your especially with your mouse sensitivity is just right, bink, you turn, spin it. All you do, the way you do it is you want to have one swipe of your mouth, and you can do a full 360 turn of your character. So you're not moving your character, so your aim is a little bit crazy. You just don't got like on controller, we got the aim assist, but on PC you don't got that because you got better control of your character. So I be taking motherfuckers out with Gene. I said, oh yeah, I like this. Yeah, they go that torch. They go that torch. That torch.
That's usually the harder person. to run because you're usually up high at an angle, man. I'll be missing motherfucking shots and shit. I'm watching this shit like, damn, I'm doing something way wrong. Like, I can get some good kills with torch, but I must be doing something way wrong. This motherfucker was just bing, 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 bing. I'm like, holy shit. Yeah, they was playing. They was playing. I was enjoying watching that shit. I hated to turn it off, but it got me hyped to want to go back and play.
Oh yeah, I watched that. Yeah, I watch them
Like,
all the time, man.
I must get better. Must get better.
And really, Artisan, that the secret with them is they run scrims a lot. So they do scrimmages that's all they do. They don't even really play rank unless it's like on some individual, like it's on chill stuff. They run scrimmages all day, and even against other pro teams. So they kind of already got a low and feel on what they doing. So that's how they do it, and that's what, because I realized that was where we was fucking up with my fraction before we split. Was we didn't? I said we didn't do enough practicing. I said we didn't do enough scrimmages. We should have been doing this. It was 12 of us. We've had enough people to where we can run scrims against each other, and then find some other people to link up with and run scrims again as well.
Well, I told you I ended up inadvertently starting two factions. One, because I couldn't get on a team, so I figured, fuck it, then I'll start my own. And then I thought the other one went away, but I wasn't understanding the tournament and the clash shit.
Oh yeah,
so
the PlayStation.
So I end up having two factions, both of them called Midnight Suns, mind you. Right. So I have two Midnight Suns factions, and they filled up because I figured out how to put out a faction call, and people filled that shit up. Right. But one of the things I knew, like, okay, I really want to play in this class shit. We're scheduled, supposed to be in it. As long as everybody agree, we can get in this shit. Right. I'm meeting the qualifications. I'm good. The tournament qualification I wasn't meeting because I wasn't up to, what was it? You need to be like platinum or some shit.
Plat 30.
Yeah, I was like, I don't have enough time to get up to plat 3, motherfucker. I'm having a struggle getting out of. I was happy to get out of fucking bronze. Now I'm in silver. I'm like, this is gonna take a little bit more time than I got available. It's just not happening. These motherfuckers is boneheads.
Yeah, you gonna have to actually have people within your fraction.
I actually have to have, and I keep getting people when I play in this shit that will hit me for, a friend or something like that. And I'm like, I'm taking all comers, look, because I got to filter out who actually wants to play this shit and who don't. And I just do that shit. I just watch who's playing in game and who's not. When I'm on and I see who's playing in game or not, it's like, okay, so this person can go because they never on when I'm on, so fuck them. I got to filter out which one is my son and which one is my son's friends. Added too many people too quick. I was like, I need markers on this. This is Lion and this is Beast. I know those two, and this is my son. Okay, I can't remember who these other people are. Like, shit. May not matter. I still ain't played with my son again yet because I sucked.
You still haven't queued up yet?
I ain't even played Moon Knight again. I bought skins for Moon Knight and everything. I ain't played that motherfucker again since.
Especially since he got
him or Psylocke. I've never played them again since.
Psylocke, I get, because Psylocke is one of them characters that you got to take some time on actually practicing with her.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to suck out loud for a while. Visibly, like you're gonna have to suck out loud for a while in public before you start getting good with that character. And same thing with Moon Knight and Spider-Man.
And I figured out, because what it was when I'm, like I said, playing on the PC, she's easier to use on a goddamn PC. That's the problem.
Okay.
I was like, damn, I got better control over this damn character on PC than I did on the damn controller.
That makes sense. The controller is fucked up because here's what I've noticed about the controller. You can go into the character settings, your combat. You told me about the shit, the combat settings to adjust your sensitivity and shit, right? But the stick you use to change those values is not the stick you use to do all that fucking aiming. It's not. Nope. It's not the same stick. So it's stupid as fuck to adjust the sensitivity on a stick that you're not even going to be using for that shit. You can't see it directly. It's not a direct translation to what you're doing. Like, I can't see the difference. This stick is tough as fuck to jump here and there But then when I get into the game, it's this one that I'm using to do all that targeting. It's fucking dumb. It's just dumb. Look,
And then
I want to adjust the sensitivity. I want it to be for the one I'm going to use to target, bitch. That's the one I want to see if it's quicker or fast or not. Not this one that's not controlling that part.
the cursor sensitivity, because you gotta go into where like the characters, the heroes, this that, and then do it in there.
Yeah, that's where I do it. But the right stick is what you use to move around on most of the fucking menus.
Yeah.
Right? Or excuse me, your left stick. Your right stick is what you're going to use to target with. You're adjusting the sensitivity for your right stick, but you don't use your right stick to actually test it until you're back in the fucking game.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, it's back. It's stupid. It's stupid. That's a design flaw. That's what I call a design flaw.
See, and that's why I do all that shit in the practice. I go into the practice room and then adjust all that because I figured that shit out. So I was like, man, I gotta wait to figure this out.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be in combat, in the middle of combat, trying to figure that shit out. No, nigga. No. That's how I've played Daredevil. I haven't played Daredevil in there. I haven't played Angela, Daredevil, or Blade in a regular game. I've played none of those in a regular game. But I played them in practice where I adjust my sensitivity, adjust my crosshairs, figure out their range and shit like that. That's where that shit is done. That's not done in a regular game. Hell no. No, you get murdered. Or you get timed out because it's taking too long to get through the goddamn menus to get to that shit. No. And yes, Malika, you can never win a fight on your heels. No. The only fight you win on your heels is getting punched in the face. You can win that one. Nothing on your heels. I'm thinking like Leonidas. Give them nothing, take from them everything.
Mm-hmm.
I will give you no ground. I will give you no ground. If I have to drop back, it's 3 steps and I'm running at an angle. I'm running at a slant to come right back at your ass. If you chasing me like Luke, like I keep wanting to call this motherfucker Liu Kang, but Iron Fist, I will charge you. I will charge you. Fuck you. You a flyer, you want to throw from a distance, I will charge you. I'm not here to back up, especially if we're playing a convoy mission. I'm not backing up for shit. I don't care if the character dies. I don't give a fuck. He's going to respawn in like 3 seconds. What does it matter? I will be there in the fight. The only thing I need is a healer behind me and the person to the side of me to watch my back.
Yeah.
Not try to jump in front of me when I'm about to get my last kill on them. Because that shit is irritating. They need a friendly fire option so I can start killing motherfuckers for doing that shit. I hate kill stealers. This motherfucker beat me out for an MVP on a match because he kept jumping in front of me at the last minute when I'm trying to get my final shot in. He'd jump in front with Thor and try to hit the motherfucker. I was like, where were you when I was fighting this motherfucker for like 30 seconds by myself? We was 1v1 in it.
Yeah, you was
nowhere to get the final hit. Bitch, go fight your own target. Monkeys fucking a football, all trying to get it in the same hole at the same time. You knocking them all over the place. And then you let him run away because he got little health. Fucking God, dumb shit. Dumb shit. Dumb shit. Dumb shit. But this is what I'm getting broken down to the point where this is just what I expect from playing the game. That if that shit wasn't happening while I was playing, it might not be fun now. It's like, oh, I'm used to this. It's not happening. Oh. I'm just missing. You more competitive than me. You higher up in the competitive rank, so I'm sure hearing me dealing with all this little peon shit down here was funny to you.
It's in all fucking ranks though. That's the problem because I watch even the GM, Celestial, Eternity people do some of the same dumb shit. I'm like, then how the hell can you talk about anybody in the lower rank if you up here doing the same mistakes?
Now, see, you the one convinced me to keep going with this competitive shit. Because you're the one told me this shit is lessened
It,
after
it
you
does. It does
bronze.
after.
Now you
But
saying it's up there too? Look, man, you sold me a bill of goods. I feel like I've been bamboozled.
no, it's who you team up with, but you'll see because you watch the streamers and you see some of the streamers go through some of the stuff. But then you'll see, but like I said, it's lessened, but that don't mean stupidity, common sense ain't common. You still got dumb motherfuckers that make it through the cracks because they getting boosted by better players. That's why you can report people for that shit now. Like you boost them.
I've been reporting people, motherfucker. I've got 3 responses in the last 2 days on reports that I've made. Like, oh, thank you for verifying. This person has been restricted from competition for a while. Oh, thank you very much. Because I'm sure you can go back and watch that little 8-minute match and see that motherfucker hiding in a corner, not wanting to fight.
Yeah, he's throwing.
He's throwing. Oh, I've reported a couple of people on throwing. That has been. I don't like doing shit like that personally, but I don't like people fucking up my experience to where they want to be pussy. They don't want to fight. Then get out of the shit. Why did you queue up for this? If we all here doing something that's supposed to be competitive, you know it's competitive, you know you're going to have to fight, you know there's a chance that you might not win, why the fuck do you get in the match and then be, oh shit, this is too tough. Oh, I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to just stand here and respawn. Let me initiate a surrender. Motherfucker, I will report you. That's the only recourse I have because I can't slap you in the fucking face. That's the only recourse I have. And trust me, I want some recourse. You fucking with me like that, I want some recourse. I reported my Uber driver when he didn't drop off my fucking food to me. Fuck you. That's your job. You picked it. Little difficult? Call me on the phone. My number's on there. Don't leave my food somewhere and drive off. Fuck you. You will lose that star rating if I have anything to say about it.
I reported a cat yesterday. No, what was it? Friday. No, yeah, it was Friday, and this dude was throwing people's fucking matches because wasn't going his way, and like he threw my match. We could have won this shit. Like we was beating him, but for some reason he threw some hissy fit and decided to throw the fucking match. So then I queue up again, and instantly I see him on the other team, and I said, should I fucking tell him? And before I even said anything, the opposing team typed in the match chat, hey, report our dude. He's throwing the match because he's not mad. And I said, yeah, that dude was just on my match. Everybody report his ass. Because I said, and I went after his ass on the opposing team. I said, yeah, I'm gonna go after his play. I'm gonna kick your ass on this. Because if anytime I get a chance to do that, I'm coming. Played him twice. I told the other team, I said, hey, that dude is throwing. So just to let y'all know, if you piss him off, beat him again.
Yeah, no. I don't throw matches. I will fight to the end. It's just a video game. It's not really you. This isn't Ready Player One. You're not losing real credits on this shit, okay? So these characters can die as many times as need be to accomplish a goal, which the goal is very clear and stated. You either dominate a spot, which means like a vagina, you have to actually be in it to be in it, or you are a convoy. You're either escorting or you're defending. Stop them from getting to a point, which is just football. That's it. It's very fucking simple. Very simple. The fact that somebody would queue up for either of those and not be able to do that is absolutely astounding. Absolutely astounding. Right now, this is running parallel to me with actually observing psychologically how people play these goddamn games. It's one thing to examine how people play an open world game like Grand Theft Auto, where everything is open for you to do. But what people actually choose to do is very interesting to their own psychology.
Oh yeah.
It's the same thing with this in Rivals. What's open, what the stated designated genre of this platform is team-based fighting with 3 particular classes to choose from: vanguards, duelists, and strategists. You have 3 roles that you can pick. Once you pick that role, that's your job to do in the game. Motherfuckers can't do that. Motherfuckers don't know their roles. You got people who are vanguards. If you study English and didn't take more time off of school than in it, you understand what the word vanguard means. It means to be in the front, to be the tip of the spear.
You are the shield.
Right? You're the shield. You're the blocker. The duelist is the person supposed to be out there fighting and laying people down. The strategist, Batman, is the one supposed to be thinking of how to get this shit through. When to heal, when to kill. Simple. Elegant. 3s. I like the number 3. I like triangles. Awesome. But to see in a game that you have healers that run from battles, that you have vanguards that run from battles, healers that want to play like duelists, which there's no restriction. You can have a whole duelist team. It's stupid as fuck, but you can have them.
You ain't gonna get far.
Yeah. You're going to be dying a lot, bruh. It can be done. It's just extra difficult.
And health packs are on a cooldown.
And they are on a cooldown. You can't all grab the same one at the same time. So you better be good on your duelist game, right? To see people play absolutely opposite of the character they chose to play is fascinating psychologically. It's frustrating if you're just trying to get a good game in. Frustrating as fuck. Because you watch it in real time. You watch it in real time. You see their base instincts, their decision making, their lack of decision making, their cowardice, their weakness. You see it all right there playing out in front of you in real time in less than 10 minutes. And since if you're playing quick play, these are random samples from all over our country. I'm only playing on the North American server, okay? I'm only on the North American server. This is what you're fucking seeing. Random smatterings. What? 11 at a time? It's a 6-on-6. You're one of the 6. Random smatterings from across our country for just say an hour. That's a lot of people. That is a sample size for any psychological study.
Yep, it's a large pool. I used to say that about people's profile and your characters that you pick is really a psychological profile on how you actually trying to move and think in real life.
It is. And watching how these people move on a majority for a number of games I played, mind you, I played from like 7 a.m. to 3 a.m. That's a large smattering of people psychologically to see the same traits pop up, the same spikes pop up. Cowardice, not knowing your fucking role, trying to be the boss. You don't know their ages. You might be able to make a distinction that they're mostly men. You kind of fucked. Beast, I'm sorry. That's your group, bro. I'm sorry.
What you telling?
Bro, I feel for you. Like, come over here. You can have a drink with us. Like, oh my
Like, this is the stupid shit. I gotta.
Good.
That's I said. Why people wonder why I'm so hard on the kids? I said, why the fuck do you not see the generation that got cooked up in our batch? I gotta teach these kids how to at least do to whoop some ass because I need some tough motherfuckers. If you can't be smart, I'm gonna make them tough.
Right. Oh my God. It is rough. It is fucking rough. Dense does not describe how thick some of these fucking heads are. I was like, I want you to pull up to the bar with the Gen X's. Like, man, just how do you swim in that shit, man? I'm not knocking you for it. I'm just trying to figure out how you do it. I don't understand how you do it. Because we'd be in a lot of fights. This is what drive-bys were made of. Like, these two motherfuckers gotta go. They just refuse to learn. I don't get it. I'm really trying to understand.
You understood why the Spartans did what they did with the babies. I'm like,
Yeah, exactly.
I don't necessarily agree, but I understand the sentiment.
I don't agree, but I understand the logic. Like, nope. Yikes. This shit is rough. It is rough. The game is in and of itself is fun. Like I've said, this is my love-hate with the game. The game in and of itself is fun.
It's addictive.
If you play it with just the AI on, which I don't like AI, but AI right here is fine. If you play it with just the AI on, you can get a really good match because they will come after you. I had Blade and somebody else coming after me on a resource run, and I'm just trying to test out Daredevil. Them motherfuckers came after me. Blade Hard was on my shit. Like, fuck away from me.
Like, those matches where you make you think like, hey, this is supposed to be practice against the AI. Or did they got real people playing? Because this shit going too hard.
I thought it was a real person. I really did say, how the fuck did they get in this game? Like, this is closed. How'd they get in this? Blade Hard. I said, it's AI? Who they modeling? This motherfucker is coming, dude. I gotta run. Get out of here.
Blade chased you all over the goddamn map. I'm like, hold on.
I had to pull a juke move on his ass. Like, wait a minute. Wow.
Especially the ones that have hit scan and the fire. It's like, damn, how they see me? I said, I'll keep forgetting it's a damn computer. It can pick up my shit.
I had to watch a replay to see how this motherfucker got me. I said, where the fuck was he? Like, oh, okay. I was like, is my screen not keeping up to show me this or what? What maybe my PS5 is processing too slow? Like, is it my TV? What? I didn't see him there. Not see him there. Motherfucker materialized. It took me out with one shot. Oh, man. It's I just don't know. I just don't know. Outside of the nerfing of characters, which is shit, that's what was taken all day. I was working on leveling up to Centurion, 2 characters, 3 characters by the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Reed Richards, the Human Torch, Jeff the Shark. And Jeff the Shark went faster than Reed Richards. And mind you, Reed Richards was at night going to Centurion anyway. It only had like 1,000 points or something like that. I'm like, this is taking for fucking ever. His hit is so weak. It doesn't make sense that his hits is this weak. And they're slow. So motherfuckers getting in there stealing kills. I finally got him to Centurion. Great. I just have to wait because what 2,400 to get to Lord.
Yeah,
I'm at 70. I was like, well, fuck, that'll be another week. God dang. Taking forever. It's taking forever. That's what that time was spent on. Trying to get my Fantastic Four all to at least all Sentinels. And they weren't really far behind. They were all Knights. They weren't really that far away. Getting them all to Centurion to get them all to Lord. It's like, this is taking. Sue is almost at Lord. She halfway there. But that's halfway being 750 out of 2,400. Like, this shit's gonna take forever. But hitting her benchmarks is easier than hitting Reed's benchmarks, which I find that I'm starting to look at that and find that a little odd. That he needs so many inflations, so many final hits, and so much damage done, where he don't do that much damn damage anyway.
Yeah, because he's a brawl character. He's not like he does like he ain't like Punisher, or Punisher is hit scan, so you can put out a lot of damage relatively quick, and he doesn't do a lot of sustained damage like that.
No.
So that's where I feel like certain characters should, like Wolverine. Wolverine getting Wolverine's ass up was a fucking bitch. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you leveled up, you lorded Magneto and Wolverine, right? I'm like, that must
Yeah.
I'm thinking Wolverine should be quicker because he do hell of a lot of damage. He get in on you, he like fucking Iron Fist. He could fuck you up. He can fuck you up, dive on you and everything. Like, fuck Wolverine.
Yeah, because the characters that I lorded first was Mag, Wolf, and Storm. Storm relatively quickly because Storm can do a lot of damage. She has a whole damage buff. So it took no time to get her to the Lord. I was like, I looked up, I said, damn, I almost got her the Lord. But Wolf, it took forever for some reason because they have all these expectations you had to do with the damn character. I'm like, bro, this is taking too long. Mag was only because I took Magneto in the rank. And so rank, you can get them up quicker in rank because the matches are longer. Like, and depending on the skill level of your opponents, you might be playing like fucking a 30-minute goddamn match one time. I was like, dude, because this shit kept going back and forth. I'm like, it's a good match, but this shit is taking entirely too long.
That's why I was flipping back and forth between competitive and quick play. I was actually seeing the point of quick play. After playing competitive, you can get longer matches. Like, we've been on the same board, motherfucker, for 3 times. Like,
oh, this is just the first point.
Yeah, that took a minute. Like, yeah, that was just the first point. I thought that was the whole match. Like, that's the first match. Like, oh shit. My bad. This is the endurance trial. Quick play, yeah, like less than 10 minutes, man. You in and out this bitch. 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. Like, okay. So, yeah, I start seeing the benefit of playing competitive in that sense. It is a longer match. You can get more stuff in. You can run your damage up. You can run your saves up. So you can hit more of those milestones with each character so they get to level up quicker. Quick match, you can just have fun playing. I yelled at you yesterday.
No pressure, too. No pressure.
No real pressure. Not really, unless you just like winning. But I did yell at a dude yesterday talking about, oh, it's just quick play, man. Relax. Man, shut the fuck up. You playing quick play how you playing competitive. Competitive. Like, fuck you. I'm not forgiving that shit. He wasn't doing his goddamn job. It's silly. But like I said, my mic is on. Theirs is off. I don't hear what the fuck these people saying. So I don't give a fuck. They cussing at me or nothing. I don't hear it. That's better.
They probably are. But see, now they put that feature in where they can bang your ass if you say inappropriate shit now. So
I say inappropriate shit sometimes, but I get pissed off, and I have to consciously remember sometimes that it might be little kids playing this shit. I don't think about it, but I have to try to consciously remember that shit because I will cuss at somebody, especially if I'm pissed off. I will cuss at somebody. It's like, man, I'm gonna get myself an inappropriate ban. Ain't showed up yet, but it's like somebody says some shit on there. He typed it in there, something slick, and I did jump on there and say, man, go fuck yourself. Now, it could have been a little kid. I don't know who the fuck it was, but the slick shit he typed in there was like, man, go fuck yourself. Why don't you do your goddamn job and stop worrying about this other thing? If you're doing your job, you ain't got to worry about that. I did cuss at him. That was the motherfucker I was looking to, report for throwing. Yeah, that was him. Like, but But that's when I thought about it. That, it could be little kids on this shit too. And I didn't read that little terms of service bullshit, but it probably does say something about inappropriate language because this is, the reportable things on there, like inappropriate language. Well, I did curse, but you put a microphone on. Usually curse all the time playing video games. People just don't hear it. I had to be conscious to leave my mic off, but it's sometimes I have to turn this bitch on. It's like, are we going to step into the point at all? Or are we just going to play around outside? Can I get do we have healers on our team at all? Because I'm good for looking at the stats while I'm playing now. Like, boop. Oh, you one save? Day 12? You need to get on your fucking job, dude.
How many assists you got?
Immediately. Yeah. Immediately we'll be on there like, you healers need to step the fuck up. They add 12, you add 1. You need to step the fuck up. God. Look, I'll say it. I'm sorry. I will turn my mic on to give some motivational David Goggins speak. Stop being a bitch. Stop being a bitch and get in the zone. Get in the fucking zone. Just stand in it. That's all you gotta do. Stop the count. Just stand in it, you idiot. You are a fucking moron.
You see that? You see that healing?
Yeah.
You see that healing pool? Dumbass, stand in it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why are you running, motherfucker? I'm trying to heal you. Stop dodging these.
Jeff pulls out a whole healing pool, and you motherfuckers will run away from it. That shit pissed me off. I was playing. I said I put down a healing pool, and they all stand out of it and got killed individually. I was like, "There's a pool of health right there."
I've done this twice with Jeff and Rocket because I already lorded Rocket. So I'm playing Jeff now because I realized my Jeff was never really built up anywhere because I didn't like Jeff when I started playing. Jeff is actually kind of fun to play. They nerfed him ridiculously. I can't even run to the edge and throw people off anymore because they shortened his time so much. It's like, dude, that's not even enough time to get there. These people is getting saved because I can't throw them off the edge like he used to. Like, can't even get closer. It's not enough time.
You can't even hear his little because he does the Jaws theme when he swims. You can't even hear the whole theme now. It was like everybody pointed that out and said, you can't hear the Jaws theme.
Yeah, I'm sitting there thinking about it, saying I'm starting to play these characters that already gotten nerfed the fuck up now. Like, I'm a little behind the curve. Apparently, I'm starting to play the characters that was cool in the beginning, but they have nerfed them so much now. Like they're not even cool to play. Like you don't see nobody playing them all the time now. Like
like Emma Frost, Wolverine.
Yeah,
they still get played in rank, but it's like, god damn, it's like I hate because people can't learn how to take an ass whooping. They get nerfed.
Yeah, Emma. That's not right. Phoenix, I haven't played in a while. Spider-Man, I haven't played. Excuse me, I haven't played in a while. Storm, I've never played. I have multiple costumes for Storm. I've not played her yet. She got a buff. Thor, I have a couple of costumes for Thor. I've played Thor a couple of times, but he's still agent level. He got a buff. All the characters that got buffed are characters I'm not playing. Scarlet Witch, a couple of costumes for her. I'm not playing that fucking character. Even Star-Lord, as much as I bitch about Star-Lord, I like that Old West costume. I got that shit.
Oh yeah,
the Outlaw. Hawkeye, nope. None of those characters. I just got that gold, black and gold Spider-Man costume. Ain't playing Spider-Man right now. All the characters that got buffed, I am not playing right now. I'm playing all these other characters that they fucking keep nerfing. Johnny Storm, look, I threw flames at Storm in the sky, hit her with his little 3 flame burst, and then that other continuous burning shit. Didn't take her out. This bitch threw 1 lightning bolt, barely hit me, and I went down. I'm like, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. What kind of shit is that? Like, bro, look, you don't need. Look, leave the characters the way they were. Play better. Just play better.
Like I keep pointing out, I said, look, the characters is from the comics. They have a villain that can counter them or a hero that can counter them, right? Like just put the goddamn counter in the game. We ain't got to nerf shit.
Look, there's common sense stuff. Excuse me. Storm flies faster than Johnny, which is not the way that works in the comic book. Johnny flies faster than Storm. Why? Because Johnny is like a jet. It's flying. Storm is flying on wind currents. She's basically floating, in a sense. She creates the draft and the currents underneath her, and she's moving at that speed. Yeah, she can move pretty fast, but she don't move fast as Johnny Storm. Johnny Storm in this is like dangling. I have to dangle. This is how he moves in this shit. A pair of balls in this bag. This is how he moves. Like he's dangling from a fucking string. He moves so fucking slow. Even when he's supposed to be boosting, he moves slow as shit. No different than his regular speed. I'm like, did they nerf this character? What the fuck is that? You cannot dodge anything with that. The only way it works quick is if you're going up or down. That's when it works quick. Or when you're near close to the ground, it looks like he's moving fast. He's not. Storm, though, she be moving. She was dodging. She was juking me. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Couldn't even get behind the pillar to get away from her. Boosting. I was like, lead characters the way they were. Just play them better, dude. What up, Red Pill? You showed up at the 4-hour mark, bro. I was going to shut this bitch down because me and Beastly talked rivals already, so now I can go back and play again, get my strength up to play for another week after talking to Beast. Compare notes, and the coach sent me back in the game.
Because I'm playing right now.
I know you play while you own. I play before I get on.
Just got fucking MVP with Wolverine, so everybody get to see that Weapon X skin. Because I'm just playing arcade right now. I'm just fucking around having some fun, and they got that free fight where you can pick whatever you can ban characters or pick whoever you want. These motherfuckers came out with 4 tanks. I said, and Wolverine's not banned? Oh yes, it's lunchtime.
Yeah, tank busting season apparently. No, I like that. I even I haven't played my Magneto yet, but I got that Magneto on trial costume.
Oh yeah, from '97.
Yeah, the '97, and well, it's from the comic book, but you know,
yeah,
purple suit with the white M on it.
Yeah,
but I also bought that little accessory because I like the little Polaris and his shit.
Oh yeah, I got that too. I was like,
Polaris. Some of those things are stupid as shit. They're dumb, but if they're in the right place, I'll pick it up. It looks funny. I like Sue having a little Herbie hanging off her little back, off her butt. Like, okay, that's fine.
Look, I forgot I got the Psylocke one. I was like, when the fuck did I get this Psylocke?
I got the Psylocke one too, just because I like Psylocke, even though I ain't played her ass yet. Spider-Man, I didn't get his.
Mary Jane
Dagger one, they fucked me up with the Cloak and Dagger one. That is some Godoy shit, dude. That is some really suspect shit. They made that motherfucker look so sweet, but I'm like, why are they doing that to Tyrone, man? I don't even want that shit now. This is that same shit.
Let me go look at the accessories real quick.
Yeah, look at that Cloak and Dagger accessory, because when they first put it out, it got pulled back. And then it wasn't available. It said it was a glitch or some shit like that. Then they put it back up there, and I'm looking like, you could have still kept this away. This is some suspect shit. I don't think Ty is gay. Ty's not gay. What are y'all doing? The fuck are you trying to say? The only black one? The only black dude, right? What the shit? It's not okay, bro.
With his little scarf around his neck.
Yeah. I didn't buy that shit. I didn't get that one.
Yeah, they said that one and the Quicksilver one for Wanda was malfunctioning too.
Yeah, dumb. They were done. They could have kept those as being malfunctions and went back to the redesign. Those need redesigns because that shit is lame. That shit is fucking lame. A couple of the other ones, I got a couple of them. I still haven't got that one for Jeff, the Deadpool one with Jeff. I like it on other people's shit. I don't like it on mine. And it's like, no.
Yeah, because Deadpool with his ass poked out in the air. Like,
yeah, it's like giving away his position or something. Like, no, it's bad enough.
I know Ryan Reynolds inserted a bunch of gay jokes in the movie, but damn.
Yeah, but Deadpool ain't gay. Like, no. And Venom, I don't play Venom specifically because I don't want his ass twerking. I didn't take that emote.
I still ain't equipped none of that shit.
I have not equipped that emote. You sent me that video too, didn't you? The motherfuckers had the video with all them suspect emotes playing at the same time. It was like a club. And
in the doom room.
Emma Frost was making it rain and shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was supposed to be. They had set up they used the rockets respawns as like stripper poles, and they had the Venom and the two mantises shake like they were stripper. You had somebody who was sitting like Captain America. Captain America emoji sitting in the front row, and they just bouncing, killing orbs, and it looked like one of the strip joints, the booty shaking joints in Atlanta.
Yeah, like Magic City in Rivals, Magic Rivals. No, that shit. And the chicks was making it rain, throwing money at them. I'm like, oh hell no, that's like that. But look, you put that suspect shit in there like that. Don't be mad at somebody else being creative. Like, well, this is what you're saying. This is available in your game. This is what you're saying.
Yeah, you have that Doom room, the practice Doom room that lasts for a fucking hour before a reset. Don't be surprised if people is in there doing weird shit.
Weird shit. Like, no. The weirdest thing that I will get, and I will tell you this now, the most suspect shit I could get, and I'll just say it's suspect for some people, is Punisher in a Speedo.
Oh, and that's a legendary skin.
Yeah, with the gun that looked like a super soaker. Why? Because he got that Punisher skull symbol cod piece on that bitch. I'm like, yeah, I want that. It just looked funny to me. It just looked funny to me. I'm gonna have that gold cod piece out there, running out there with what looks like a super soaker, just to be wet motherfuckers.
Don't even sound like bullets, sound like water.
Yeah, it's gonna be my Lord skin. That's what I'm gonna use. When I have to run to the Punisher, I'll switch it from using the Ronin costume. He'll be in that Speedo, nigga. So when I take you out, you get that Speedo there. Just funny to me. It's just funny to me.
I ain't bought none of them damn swimsuit costumes.
I think it's inappropriate, but sometimes some inappropriate shit is funny to me.
Yeah, I haven't bought any of them swimsuit costumes. I think I got the one by accident, and I haven't equipped it. I said I'm not watching it. I'm not what they call a gooner. I don't need to see half naked women on my thing because like
that's what they call that shit. It's called a weirdo.
Yeah.
The people like the only place you get to play with naked women. I have a couple of those skins, but by playing certain things, you earn certain those skins.
Yep.
Buy that shit. Why? It's just a naked chick. Yeah, man, it's look hot in a yellow costume. It's not a real person though. This isn't what was that one Dead or Alive beach volleyball dude? What the this ain't DOA volleyball. What? I
don't need to be distracted, that's all.
Yeah, Asia is a weird place. Okay. Japan and Korea, there's some weird places. They into some different shit that we are not. We are shocked about, and they are not. Some people need that shit. Apparently, I don't. My Mantis, when I play her, should probably have on her whole costume. My Luna Snow should probably have on her whole costume. But if you need to see her cheeks out there, I'll throw that shit out there for a hot minute. But it's not that big of a deal to me. It's not that big of a deal. Like, I want a good costume. I appreciate it if you didn't just keep focusing like Future Fight did, where just all the females. You know, it's just not females playing this shit, right? And I heard that term, Beastly, the Gooner. So I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? Dude was talking about this shit like, oh, yeah, she got cheeks. Yeah, we talked about that when Sue came out. Sue got hips and ass, and Emma Frost got thighs. Okay, nothing wrong with that.
For days.
But she got on clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Clothes, man. This is just, it's the summer costumes. Is it really? Or is it the spank wear? That's what it looks like. It looks like spank wear.
Sue's recent costume that they added, I was like, all right, hold up now. I don't normally get squeamish at shit like this, but kind of pushing it here right with this summer shit.
You got 3 alternate colors. In each color, she has a different hair color, so you can pick the Sue that you want. It's like Sue ain't never had this. Sue ain't never been like a blonde like that. What are you doing? A brunette? Like, bro, you just trying to get somebody fantasies off, huh? Like,
You're telling on yourself. I keep saying the psychological profile shit we talked about.
I saw what you did there, homie. Saw what you're doing. You little Korean dudes like some little white girls, don't you? It's okay. It's okay. We all do. You know, sometimes you want that brunette. You want that blondie. Okay. She don't come in blonde. Not like that. But, you know, okay. Whatever. Do what you do.
We got a red hair. We got a blonde. And we got a brunette. Take your pick.
A little snow wasn't enough for y'all, huh? Y'all need to move it over to the white girl, huh? Karen need to have a different hair color. Okay. That's why that gothic magic, it don't do it for me. But it's like, I know what y'all getting at. You want that goth chick. You know she young, right?
Look, and then another character they keep giving skin to, fucking Storm. Storm is another one.
They cannot stop making a Storm costume. Storm got more costumes than she got playtime for me.
Well, he got
every turn a new costume come out. It's like every month or so. Like, man, would y'all get off Storm? Y'all are ass. I can't even decide now. It's too many of them.
Shit, let me see. Let me go to her real quick. Where is it? Fucking Storm. Yeah, because I got the symbiote shit. Because she got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 costumes. And the newest one is
the alternate costume of the regular costume. She got an alternate color for the regular costume.
Oh yeah, that is right. Yeah. I got that one too.
Yeah.
And this one is damn near fucking the little new one is damn near summer costume too, because the way it looked.
Yeah. I'm like, God damn, she got a lot of costumes, bro. She got a lot of fucking costumes. I haven't even played the character. I don't decide which costume to use. I'm like, I don't know. I got the symbiote costume. That looked kind of cool. But then they got the other one, the Goddess of Thunder with the big afro and stuff. Okay, that looked kind of cool too. But damn, and now there's 2 more costumes. Like, dude, can y'all do something else besides Storm? What about some of these dudes? Blade got 1 costume and one shitty color.
He got that fruity ass Dennis Rodman costume.
Fucking hell, yes. Laker costume. Like, what is this shit? Can I get another costume? He got 3. He just came out. Can we get a 4th that looked cool?
They giving him that fucking Moon Knight what if costume from the zombie show.
I didn't even watch that shit yet. Y'all already know I'm not that interested in fucking zombies. What If didn't need a zombie. The What If zombie episode was fine enough. I didn't need a whole show zombies. I'm not into it like that. I didn't read the zombie Marvel Zombies comic. I'm not that interested in zombies like that. My favorite creature of the night is a vampire or a werewolf. 3rd tier is Frankenstein. Fuck a zombie. You just want to kill people? Watch war movies.
Basically.
That's it. No, it's not. Zombies are not that damn interesting to me. So, but yeah. I didn't even buy Zombie Strange in the game. I may have liked the concept in the movie. I didn't get it in this game. I don't give a fuck.
Yep. avoided that one too. Like so, any of the zombie shit and any of the beat shit, I'm like, I have no interest. Give me the fucking skins from the comic, goddamn it! I don't care about none of it.
Give me some of these costumes that we actually know of. Right? Give me
You
some
gonna
of
give
those.
me you giving me a Wolverine costume? I'm cool with the Weapon X. That's from the comics, but I need the Tiger Stripe and I need the brown and yellow one. I need the John Burns skin and I need the Tiger Stripe
Brown and
one.
tan. Yeah, I need that brown and tan, man. Where's the brown and tan? I'm mad that I had to actually buy the blue and yellow.
From the
Deadpool
Deadpool movie.
get a normal Wolverine costume. I'm like, because this other shit's like, what is this costume he wearing with these boots and shit? Is this X-Men Evolution? What is this shit? That's not a Wolverine costume. I got to
And
buy the actual Wolverine costume for Wolverine.
yep.
I didn't even buy the Weapon X one. I'm like, yeah, but I just bought this other motherfucker. No. I just bought this other bitch.
Now they gave me classic Captain America costume, and you
Yeah.
have a classic Thor one because if you did the season one shit, they gave you a classic Thor one.
Yeah,
So
you
I'm
got
cool with that. So I know it's capable of this shit. So that's why I want
right.
it.
That's the one I want. But look, Magneto, they gave me classic purple, right?
Mm-hmm.
That classic one, which I'm cool with. And then there was the white one and the black one, which I'm cool with either one of those too. That's cool with the modern version. They gave me the little boot shit, the gala stuff. I don't give a fuck about that. Trial of Magneto costume. Oh yeah, I needed that. Nigga. I needed that. That's a winner. Right off the bat, that's a winner.
Yeah.
Right?
King Magnus, I got that one out day one from the battle pass from
King
the
Madness, that
House of M.
that fucking Ultron version.
Binary sword.
I don't give a fuck. Yeah, the binary sword. I don't give a fuck. No. If you stick to the costumes that actually come from comic books, you'll sell a lot more to motherfuckers. You will. That in the 2099 shit, because that Daredevil 2099, that looked
That shit
fly.
it look awesome.
That looked awesome. But you missed an opportunity. You should have priced that shit a little higher. Because when
that should have made it a legendary.
When Daredevil popped up on there, I looked at that shit. I looked at his costume. You know which one I picked right off the bat. Ketchup and mustard, man. I need my ketchup and mustard. I need my red and yellow.
Classic skin.
It's classic skin. I need that red and yellow. Everybody else is out there running around with the 2099. I like the 2099 universe. That costume looked cool. You should have put the price point higher on that one. You should have. Because you made that Angela one ridiculously priced.
Oh, yeah. And that was her first skin.
Yeah. She only had that skin. That should have been the cheap one. No. But the 2099 one looks fly. It does. I want to run my 2099 Punisher and a 2099 Daredevil. Somebody else has to play one of the other characters. But no, that'd be cool. But I ain't using that one. When I play Daredevil, it'll be in the ketchup and mustard. It will. Because it's just got to be the man without fear. That's who he is. I ain't saying nothing about him having nunchucks like fucking what's his name? What's his name from Soul Calibur?
Maxi.
Maxi. I ain't saying nothing about him having nunchucks, but you know, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I like how his vision works.
And I was happy that they finally gave Hulk another damn skin. Finally.
Oh yeah. That Maestro. Oh, I want that Maestro.
It's tough.
Yeah.
I like the MVP. Straight from the comics, Hulk and Maestro fighting. Yeah. Now they changed it to where originally it said crack, like from the comic, but they changed it to Z's, like he put him to sleep. I was like, oh, come on now.
He broke that neck.
We know what happened. If you read the comic, you know exactly what panel happened.
Maestro don't play. Nah, I like that. I had the Joe Fix costume on Hulk. I haven't played Hulk yet, but I got the Joe Fix costume on him. And then they came out with Maestro. It's like, nope, it's got to be Maestro. Gotta be Maestro out there. When I start playing Hulk, it's gonna be Maestro. Like it's just known. It's just known.
Because he only got 3 fucking costumes. That's what pissed me off. He only has 3. Hulk.
He's got 4, doesn't he? The regular
No,
one,
yeah.
the Gladiator Hulk one, the punk rocker one that just makes him look like grunge from
Oh yeah,
Jumping.
that's one. I forgot about that one. The punk rock one.
Yeah, you should have forgot about that one because that looks stupid.
That's
And
why I forgot
Joe
about
Fix,
it.
yeah, Joe Fix, and then Maestro. Yeah, so you got 5.
Gray Hulk. That's the one I have. Gray Hulk. He got the Mighty G bomb. That's the Gray Hulk. His
Yeah,
original.
that's Joe Fix.
So yeah. No, he has two of them. He has the Joe Fix-It one, and then he has the Mighty G bomb, which is the original when he first appeared in the comics.
First, right?
Remember?
Oh,
Yeah, they have that one, and then you have the Green Scar, which is the World War Hulk one, that Punk Raid shit, and the newest one, Mighty Maestro. So you
yeah.
got like about 4 or 5.
Yeah, that's fine. They just need to spread that shit out amongst the other characters because every character should have at least 3 to 4, right? In my view, you got your regular costume, you got your alternate color of that regular costume. Then you have something else that might have come from the comic books, and then one creative one. That's 4 costumes. If you keep putting all the variations of costumes on the same 3 or 4 characters, like Storm got way too many, that means you are shorting all the rest of the characters in the game. They get more play if you update them. That's why Future Fight fails, is because they always update the same characters.
Yep. I just went back and looked into it. I was like, damn, this character ain't even got a what is it, potential level yet? They still got regular tier 2?
Yeah. That's where they fuck up. That's what makes the game boring. Because I can have 60 goddamn characters. I can have every character that you've released since, because I've been playing that shit since you started it. I can have every character you released. But if they can't tier up to the same level as some of these other characters, like, I don't know why Blue Marvel is locked to where he can't get up to potential to these other ones. He can't have a 4 tier or whatever it is. Why? He only got 2 goddamn costumes. What's the holdup? You ain't having that problem with Sharon Rogers.
Got how many damn costumes and how many bro, I hate that damn character and I hate people. I'm like, dude,
Don't even
how is
use
Sharon
her.
got like
Don't even use her.
I was like, how the hell? And like even certain like, dude, it's X-Men characters that have been in this game that ain't even got. I was like, how does this character got a tier 4 or tier 3? And that character has been in the game longer than this. Like Kid
Yeah.
Kaiju. Kid Kaiju ain't got no goddamn kind of love in that game.
No. But what's her name? The little stupid chick with the dinosaur. She got more costumes than him.
Moon Girl.
Yeah,
Devil
Moon Girl.
Dinosaur.
Yeah, she got more costumes than him.
Don't
Why?
she? Ain't she like a tier 3 too?
Yeah, why? Nobody's using them fucking characters. They get more. They get more love than characters you actually using. Bishop got 2 costumes. One of them from the comic book. The other one kind of close to the comic book. 2 costumes. More useful character.
The only thing they did good with him was they made his ass a tier 4 relatively quickly, faster than. And I was like,
Yeah,
finally.
should be. But to not fall into that Future Fight trap, Rivals should do the same thing. Make sure you touch all of your characters. If they're not all on the wheel, they should be. It shouldn't just be, well, they're not being used in competitive, so we're not going to upgrade them. No, you want them used in competitive? Number 1, stop nerfing them. Number 2, give them an upgrade. Costume upgrade. If you want to make some money off the shit.
And as more costumes come out, decrease the price because that's where Future Fight fucks up.
Yeah. Yeah, Rivals, like right now, the 2 I'm waiting on to buy, I haven't bought yet just because I don't think they're way too expensive to buy, but they're going to go away in a couple of days. I don't think they're going to go down in price. I think they're just going to go away. They're going to pull them.
Yeah.
Is the Sue and the Punisher summer costumes.
Oh, the bundle.
Yeah, the bundle. That shit is too high. But if you bought those two costumes individually, it's more than the bundle price. A lot more than the bundle price. I said, that's ridiculous. The bundle price by itself is already high. The
It's like
individual
20.
is ridiculous. Yeah, because the two of them together, if you bought them individually, is 44,000 blue credit.
Yeah, the units.
Right. Which would actually come out to be about 30 to 40 bucks in real money. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Now buying them together in their bundle is 3,200. That's still coming out to, with the credits I have in the game, that's still coming out to about $20.
30, 31, $40. Yeah.
Yeah, about 20, 30 bucks. I'm like, that's high. For skins I'm not going to use that damn often. But if I bought that Daredevil skin for that same price, I could buy that Daredevil 2099 skin. I can buy that Adam Warlock gold dragon skin that I like.
Oh,
Get
the
those two.
immortal.
Yeah, the immortal. I can get that Malice Sue Storm that I don't even care about. But I can change the color on it so it makes it look a little cool. I still wouldn't use that shit. I can get 3 other costumes for that. 3 other costumes for that price. That's too high. That's like that Angela 2099. It looks cool. I wouldn't pay that much just for that goddamn costume because I don't care about them little emotes because you can't put all of those emotes on at the same time. It's only the ones that fit on the dial. Well, I got the ones I want. The rest of them don't look that interesting, except for that Daredevil one where he's like, "I can't hear you." That's funny.
And that's one of the reasons why they so damn much is you're paying for all the accessories and like the nameplate and shit. Because by itself, the shit is like $10. The costume by itself is $10. I'm like, God damn! I just bought the. I did that with a lot of them. I'm just buy the costume and buy the accessories and shit later.
Yeah, or you get them little exchange tokens, and you can get most of them motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Like I got 1 exchange token left. I finally used 1 because I got 2. I finally used 1, and now I have 1 left, and I'm thinking about using that one just because I want the Herald of Thunder. I like that Thor costume. I do. When he was the Herald of Galactus, and he had the little rune symbol on his chest and shit. I like that version. I just like that Captain America where he looked like He-Man too. Or that Storm with the afro, the Goddess of Thunder one with the afro. Decisions, man. I might not use that. I got 1 token. I got 1.
Yeah, pick one. I use mine. Well, I got it on the computer. I didn't get it on the console. I got it on my PC. When I use mine for the fucking Johnny Storm one, the negative zone scan. I'm gonna use it for that one because I ain't gonna buy it. I'm not gonna pay. I ain't gonna pay credits for this one. I'm gonna use this.
I didn't even like that costume. I didn't get that motherfucker. I like his summer costume better than that because he got the socks and the flip flops on with the Fantastic Four shorts and the Hawaiian shirt. That looks cool to me. It's funny.
And then when you do pop his ultimate, his shirt burns off. I didn't even notice that. Somebody pointed that shit. I was like, dude, I ain't looking at all.
I didn't notice that shit either. Looking at his back most of the time. I didn't notice that shit.
Yeah, and then somebody did it in the practice and watch. He did the supernova and his shit burned off. I was like, oh, that's a cool little feature, but I said to look at it.
At all. I did not notice that at all. I did his whole emote where he's soaking in water because it's just water anywhere. Like, oh, that's funny. But no, I didn't notice that. I did not notice that. I have to play it to notice it. I'm paying attention on throwing these flaming tornadoes on motherfuckers. Like, in that corridor, you standing in that hallway, eat it.
Flame prison, and then I trap your ass with the tornadoes. Like, now where you going?
Yep. I'm getting all of you in this area, yo. You trying to take the zone back? Not today, motherfucker.
Bam.
Yep,
Bam.
not today. You will not take this back. 10 seconds. Don't bring your ass up here. 30 seconds. Don't bring your ass up here. I got
And you're
something.
lucky they took the storm team up out where I can just vaporize all of y'all with storm, turn the fire tornado and just kill everybody in like 10 seconds. They took that shit out. Oh man, I was like, damn.
Yeah, y'all ain't doing shit. Well, yeah, don't come over here. Johnny Storm, I'm working on putting a hurting on you. I'm not competitive ranked with Johnny Storm. I just hit. Think I hit Centurion last night? Unless I'm still tripping. But no, I'm getting the hang of him. But I don't mind burning motherfuckers. That is something I've liked in real life. I like Scorpion for a reason, motherfucker, because he will put that burn on you.
Hellfire.
Get over here. Like Ghost Rider, Scorpion. I got a thing for characters that burn, man.
That's one character I'm looking forward. I'm a Ghost Rider.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Ghost Rider because it looked like they worked out the motorcycle effect because that new Psylocke rides a motorcycle. She on her Akira.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
And that's part of her ultimate is that motorcycle driving around doing shit too. So I'm like,
the BMX.
That's the prequel for the Ghost Rider, huh? Okay, I'm waiting.
Well, they already showed you in the Avengers 1 million BC mirror on that damn wall on the Kunlun map. I said that's why everybody's like, they just showing you the million Avengers 1 million BC.
Showing you what's coming. Yeah, well, just go ahead and bring Ghost Rider because look, there is a Ghost Rider 2099 too. Look a little like Lobo, but there is a Ghost Rider 2099. So if you following, they keep dropping characters in the 2099 block too. Well, we ain't got the Spider-Man 2099 yet, which I would look. I pay you some $20 for a Miguel O'Hara knockoff. I would, but there's a Ghost Rider 2099 too, so you can get your classic and your 2099 alternate costume charging motherfuckers for a version too. You can chainsaw hand and everything.
Look, they doing the Wastelanders. I'm expecting. Okay, so at some point I expect an Old Man Logan costume to pop up because you done gave me Maestro, you done gave me Penny,
Old Man Hawkeye.
You Old Man Hawkeye. You gave me Old Man Strange. So I'm like, okay, so that means at some point I'm gonna have to chill over some money to get this Old Man Logan costume too. So I can
stop teasing me. Give me my Old Man Logan and call it a day.
Just go ahead. I'm like, I'm still not getting my Tiger Stripe or my John Burns brown and yellow, but okay, you keep dangling the carrot.
Yeah.
Look, I was able to get Dark Phoenix before I get the goddamn Tiger Stripe costume. That's what's insane.
Once they release schedule, like every month and a half or something like that, you get a new character every month. So,
but shit, they drop skins every 2 fucking weeks, though. That's the thing. If you look at their schedule, every like 2 weeks, they're coming out with like a new skin and promotion. Like you just like 2 weeks ago, you just had the Hella. Hella got a new skin.
Milking the fuck out of people, bro.
So that's why 2 weeks later you got the Daredevil shit. So like in another 2 weeks we should be getting another fucking skin with because you got the new battle pass too. That's also with the Psylocke motorcycle. I said that was 2 weeks. So I'm like,
okay, so 2 weeks from now we should get a Ghost Rider showing up around Halloween, right? I mean, but that would be a new character drop and not a new skin drop. It might be a little different.
But shit! A new character every month. Then you'll get here faster than we can realize. Before we know, they'll have the entire roster.
Yeah, I can run some Midnight Suns action. Look, we got three out of 6 so far.
Because they pointed out with the Ghost Rider, because China got like rules when it comes to showing of skulls. But somebody pointed out on the mural, he said, if you look at that mural on the Kunlun map, he said they got that They don't show the scroll. They show the flaming head, but they don't show the scroll. So it said. So some people think like, well, it looked like they figured out how to basically do Ghost Rider in this game.
I have to look at that. I'm still trying to find a spot in Kung Lung where I'm supposed to do an emote in front of the shrine, and I did emotes in front of a lot of dragon shrines, and ain't shit happened.
That confusing ass map. Everybody complaining about the other maps. I said this shit is confusing.
It just circles itself. That's all it does. It just circles itself. I like that, but I like that kind of architecture anyway. But it just circles itself.
Yeah. Anyway, because I kept wondering how I kept beating people up in rooms and shit. Like, how did I end up in this room?
Because they deserve to get beat up in that damn room. You run your ass up in there, you get beat up in there. I'm just saying. Like you said, you had people groot you in with Wolverine in there. Get what the fuck you get.
Yep, Pharaoh, leave your ass in the corner of this map. Where you going?
I handled a Hawkeye in a room with Reed Richards. That ain't go so well. That motherfucker thought he was running. No, you're not. Get your ass back over here. Where you going? Come back in here. Get these rubber fists, nigga. Bong. Bong, bong. You can't leave. Come back. Don't run from me. You will not run from me. You will stay here. You will sit here and take this ass whooping.
And it will be fantastic.
It will be fantastic. Boom. I do that shit in an enclosed space. Is funny as hell, dude. Because
that's where it's most effective. It's like you get their ass in the room and you just kill everybody because it's the ceiling to show. I said my cousin who was playing, he said, "How do you do that?" I said, "You have to get them in a room. You got to go to where the ceiling is low."
Mm-hmm. If you get them in a room where the ceiling is low, it happens a lot quicker, and they can't target you as much, right? In an open ceiling, you get to target them better because you get that big bounce, so you can see where you land and stuff. Like, got you. Yeah, got you too. Where was you running? And I got you too. you get to target them a little bit better. But just being in an enclosed room, oh, dude. Look, stand in a small room and throw a Super Ball. See how many times your ass get hit. You think you got hit with a shotgun? Boy, you get hit so many damn times.
Stop throwing that damn thing.
Yeah, put that shit away. You doing, stupid? Anyway, bitch, you got some final thoughts? I'm gonna get out of here so I can get myself. I did my 4 hours of time, and we've reduced the population that alienated everybody down to, the minuscule number. So we can get out of here. It's just me and you talking now.
Yeah.
And Angry Man is like, everybody should have disappeared.
Oh shit. Yeah. No final thoughts.
No final thoughts. You don't want to make good shit no more.
They don't get the message at this fucking point. So what is the point in talking to? Hey, everybody else create new shit. That's the new message. Create your own shit and create new shit because they clearly don't give a damn about.
They can't make it. They cannot make it. Create your own. When I go and watch Tron Ares eventually, maybe today, I will put up a reaction for it. If it's still shit, it will still be shit. And you will get to hear me say it was shit. But understand that I always try to look for the silver lining. There is something redeemable in all of this because none of it is perfect. But also understand that while I watch this movie, there's more important shit going on in the world that's more fascinating than this. So if this is bad, maybe you should spend some time looking at some other shit, just like I did. Look at some real stuff. 3i Atlas is real. Voyager probes were real. Apparently, UAPs are real. This is all real shit that's happening right now. Especially if you find that your escapism is crap. You might as well watch something else. So, appreciate you, Beast, for coming up. I will echo those sentiments. Make new shit, and if there's no new shit to be made, make your own. Make your own. Start your own party, man. I
Yep.
would absolutely love to see some better shit made. I'm dying for it. Literally dying for it. But with that, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here and watch this woman's review because she watched the menu finally, and I'm interested to see how horrified she is about watching this movie. See if she is. She won't be as horrified as I was, but she'll be horrified because she's a chick. So, thank you, Beast. I'm gonna drop you down. Appreciate y'all for coming through. This has been The Hero's Journey. I'm artisanmc. I do this every Sunday from 8 a.m. when I wake up on time until I feel like stopping, where we're talking about geekdom, life, and everything in between. Enjoy your journey, touch grass, look up at the sky, and understand we are a very small part into this vast thing. So some of the shit that you worry about is not really a worry. There's bigger things happening. With that, I will see you next time. Peace.